I'm so done with, done with. I'm so done with, done with. Oh, I'm so done with, done with. I got tons of soul. I got tons of soul. I'm so done with it. Each week. I'm so done with it.
Hey chat. Happy Sunday. Happy end of your weekend, I guess. Hopefully it was restful. You know, a good respite from the normal week. How are y'all doing? I saw a polka dog before stream started. Thank you for hanging out. It's always a warming feeling to see someone excited to see stream. So thank you for that. Updates. I did go forward and grab the Pride related emotes since Friday. I've uploaded them to BTTV. All but 6 were approved either automatically or very quickly. The 6 that are remaining, unfortunately, are not approved yet. I did find a few of them as like in the public library of BTTV as like glitter flag kind of emotes, not all of them. So again, apologies for that. I hope by June they will be approved. That's sort of the point. That way we just have that around. I have wired up the 25-bit stackable alert to a channel point redeem that has no cooldown and a very high per user per stream limit, like 99 million or something like that. So it just doesn't do offline. So that's there for y'all to play with. It's fairly cheap. I think it's 50 points, but again, no cooldown, so y'all can spam it and have fun with it in certain times whenever you feel like it. So that's what's up and running on as updates on the stream. I am working on another alert. It probably may or may not go on my stream. Hopefully when it's all said and done, it'll be a funny thing to float around, but we'll see. Hi, Outlaw.
Outlaw_RW
Welcome
is rating
in.
with 4 viewers. Welcome, Raiders.
How's Terraria? How you doing? Happy Sunday.
Congrats at Zyrabelios, you got the first.
Thank you for getting first, Zira. Welcome in, Raiders. Excellent timing. How you doing? It's been fun. Took down some bosses. Nice. Cool. You're playing like that or hardcore mode, right? I was peeking in and out a little bit, and looked like you got a really like massive base going on, which is impressive. Master mode, yeah, okay, yeah. I knew it was like a higher difficulty range than like the normal one, which is just it's intense. That's super cool. How's your Sunday going? And thank you for the raid. And if you need to raid and run and grab food or drink or whatever, I fully understand. Stop difficulty, can't do hardcore. Permadeath, you lose your mind. Oh, I can imagine permadeath being super frustrating in that game. Yeah. We're just about to start the long drive. Right. Resume where we left off. We're almost halfway. Thank you, Polka Dog. Okay, what were we doing? Gotta turn that on, obviously. And hit the road. Oh yeah, we got the new paint job. It was fucking fantastic. I love it. There we are. Hit the road. I did put on my lo-fi playlist just because that way we can have a chill Sunday, low-key, chill out kind of thing. Hey Salad, welcome in.
Hello.
How you doing? No worries. I just appreciate you being here. What is the long drive? Sort of what it says on the tin. It's a very long drive, specifically 5,000 kilometers. You're in a post-apocalyptic world where there's no other humans besides yourself and your mom, and you're on a 5,000 kilometer journey to go visit her. And hey, Pokedog, no worries. And you have to maintain, assemble, transfer, hodgepodge your vehicle across that land, scavenging, you know, oil, gas, diesel, water for coolant. And if you want, there's a survival mode where you can eat food and worry about hydration along the way. I have that turned off. There are enemies, most notably psychotic giant rabbits, and more recently zombie farmers, kind of worker people that I have them also turned off because they're horrifying. And yeah, it's mostly about just the journey of driving very long distances. And I think, in my opinion, the ideal vehicle, which is a liquid truck, like a liquid transport truck, which has the back tank filled with more gas. My engine is like a muscle car engine called a Fury motor, and it allows me to go for fairly high top speeds, but it's a little bit unstable, as you can see me sliding around. There's no other opposing traffic. In terms of collisions, all you have to really worry about is the power lines that guide you and random rocks to generate. The whole map is procedurally generated, so it's unique every single time you play it. And there is a very jank physics engine that is a thing. I won't even say it's like an ally or an antagonist. It's just another entity in the world, in my opinion. And like I said, you can assemble your vehicles the way you want. A la like my summer car, I think, is like a somewhat cool analogy. You can pull off tires, put on new tires. You can put on hats. And the control scheme is very weird. Like, I can hop back into the cabin. I can pop my head out and drive like this if I wanted to. You can replace the radio. It's all kinds of crazy stuff. You can like weld parts to your car. It's insane. Like, I have like a sedan's odometer just welded into my dash. Doesn't even fucking fit, but it's there. That's speedometer as well. I just needed a speedometer, so there you go. And yeah, that's sort of the gist of the game. A lot of it's sort of sandboxy in the sense that you can make your own fun and interesting things out of it. But I think it's kind of cool. And a few people have mentioned that it's like a personality test for streamers because every single one plays it differently. I play it somewhat conventionally and just try and go for the end goal. And min-maxing like what car you should get and whatnot. I do bring my own TV with me because, you know, you gotta have your stories, right? Gotta have your favorite show. But otherwise, I just play it pretty vanilla. Chat last session chose this paint color scheme, which I actually am liking more and more. It's very, very vibrant. The whole ass TV, yep. It runs off of some sort of power source that we don't understand yet because it's not plugged into anything. So, love that. Yeah, definitely recommend giving it a go if you ever have the opportunity. It's a very unique game. There is a branch of the game that's supposed to be multiplayer. It's kind of broken right now. The dev said he's going to be working on it soon, quote unquote, ish. But when it was more functional, it was a hoot. Oh my god, that's an oil tanker boat, which we're going to stop by and get some more fuel. So yeah, a lot of the fluids in the game, be it blood, alcohol, water, diesel, oil, or gasoline, can often be found in these tanker boats in barrels. And you can transfer the fluids back and forth. There's like a whole fluid management system. And you can mix fluids, which is kind of cool. Let's see if I can do this. So yeah, you actually have like the sort of Newtonian physics where you have to push open the door and whatnot. You can super jump a bit. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. What is that? Autosave. Thank you. Oh, it's cactus piece. Okay. Oil. Yeah, you peek into like the various fluid containers to see what's in them. There's alcohol, more oil. What are you? Gas oil. Don't prefer the mixed stuff. That is useful for some vehicles that don't have a dedicated oil tank. Sort of like two-stroke motors where you have to mix the oil with the fuel and it sort of lubricates the engine as it goes. My motor luckily doesn't need that, so I prefer just having more pure mixes of gas if I can find it. Empty. Empty. What are you? Oil. Unsurprising, there's a lot of oil in these places. Alcohol. But once in a while you get lucky with a nice barrel full of gas. And that's really nice. Gas oil. Yeah, there's surprisingly a lot of depth to the game, which is kind of neat in my opinion. More gas oil. Wow, there's not a single gasoline barrel. Okay. Oh well. Huh. How's our tank doing? We're still pretty good. Let's go back to the road. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of procedural generation, which I think is pretty neat. There's like these different buildings and whatnot that spawn with like various props and gear you can like hoard up and assemble. There's like these unique items called like pallets and baskets that you can attach various objects to them and they can attach to your vehicle. So you can build some really complicated like contraptions out of your cars. A full-on day-night cycle, which is pretty neat. But I'm still gonna pull over and sleep once it hits like past dusk. And it's pretty cool. With the survival mode turned on, you have to micromanage the hunger and thirst of your character. And you also have to urinate and defecate to make room for new food and drink. Which is another like mechanic, which is kind of funny. Which I don't see in many other games. But yeah, the physics engine, I think, is probably the most notable participant in the game. It really adds a lot of like dimension to it. And we sleep. And it should be close to dawn by the time we wake up. There we go. Yeah, we sleep in our car with the motor running, because that's, you know, what you do. What else? Already talking about multiplayer. Oh, the dev also adds a lot of cool new like cars and parts as the months go on. They've been very busy. He recently added better motorcycles and VW bugs, as well as VW buses. So that's super cool. Yeah, it's a very involved driving sim. Definitely a lot of emphasis on the simulation part of that, because it's... Hi Mira. Good to see you. How are you doing? So like I said, the physics is kind of wonky. Oh, there's a gas station place. Can we stop there in time? Oh, we're rolling. Eh. How you doing, Mira? Cool. Yeah, you know, like I said, the physics engine's is another entity of the game. Has its own mind. I have to work with it sometimes. So we got gas. We got a little bit of gas. And we put that in our fuel tank. What we got here? A little bit more gas. Oh yeah. There's also explosions. Anything else in here? Hello, welcome in.
Hello.
How you doing, Land of Hobo? Do you prefer a shorter name or is the full name alright with you? Sari says, tell Dice I said hello. Hello, Sari! Hope you're having fun. Hobo's fine. That's good. All right, cool. Welcome in. How you doing today? How's your happy time zone going? There's also like different like options for different physics locks to where like when you go into sudden accelerations, different parts of your car can lock to each other to help prevent it from exploding to a million billion pieces, which is kind of nice. Got home early from work today. Nice, cool. Yeah, it's always nice to have like a little bit of like bonus time to yourself in this day and age. So congrats. Hopefully work wasn't too stressful. So that last stop didn't really have much. Oh, I left the gas can lit up. That's bad of me, because fluids can spill out of your tanks. Must look now at dinner calls. Sounds good. Enjoy your dinner. Was too bad because like most of my work stuff was done Saturday. That's pretty good. Yeah. Thank you for the roses, Ella. Yeah, that's another interesting thing is that there is a bit of a physics simulation with fluids. Where if you have the lid open on a fluid vessel, be it like an oil tank, fuel tank, jerry can, oil can, bottle, if you pour it toward the opening that's facing downward, it'll actually empty. And that can be a good or bad thing depending on what you're trying to do. So that's kind of neat. The road is of varying qualities of repair. Tire quality also makes a difference in the physics computations, how much friction you have and whatnot. So stuff like that. I think it's endlessly deep and tremendously fun. It's also a really good game to sort of just chill out and turn your brain off on and just sort of just hang out with chat, decompress from a day, and not really think too much about it. We got another stop up ahead. This is like a small gas station, it looks like. Perfect. All right, what we got here? Anything good? Autosave, awesome, love it. A little bit of gas, okay, always good. Yeah. Oh yeah, Rams was like another recent addition, which is kind of cool. Let's bike motor, back seat couch thingy, bumper. Not a whole lot here, is there? Oh well. Got a little bit of gas, can't complain. I didn't mean to do that, but whatever. Off we go again. Yeah, just a whole bunch of scavenging and stuff like that. Oh, there's also multiple biomes that cycle through at different intervals. I think when you start a map, you can set it to one biome if you really have a preference. I really don't. I like the variety of it. There was one biome we call Iceland, because it's sort of like a volcanic, ashy, hilly area, which is kind of neat looking. Obviously, you have the desert one, because it's, you know, American Southwest kind of desert. Grass, because that's like a default biome for a lot of games, right? I think there's one more I can't remember off the top of my head. There we are. We are speeding on at high speeds, and it's kind of bananas. There we go. It's a small rock up ahead. Okay, no big deal. I did start off in like a four-door sedan kind of car. Yeah, cactuses are fully breakable, which is kind of cool. They do get stuck in your car sometimes, with varying degrees of annoyance. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I started off with a four-door sedan. I got bog started motor for the longest time. Then I got the Fury motor that's actually in this truck now, because you can't move motors back and forth between vehicles. There's nothing stopping you from doing that. They may not always fit, so you have to sort of break the physics to make them fit. But yeah. So far this Fury motor's treating me well. I'm optimistic to find an even better one, but that may or may not happen. Oh, there's also a branch of the game, I think it's built for VR. I know Sari tried it for a bit. They said it's kind of nauseating because the HUD bobble is stuck on by default. So, hopefully that gets some more attention in the future and becomes more viable, because that'd be kind of interesting to have a dedicated VR mode. I'm really hoping that as this game goes on, it gets more and more finalized, I guess, and has like the multiplayer mode finished, VR mode finished, single player has a lot more features. It's all the same branch, and it'd be kind of cool to have multiplayer with one person in VR, one person normal. Let's say, just you know, road tripping, in the multiplayer branch, there is like lobbies that have like 8 or 10 people, and there is actual bus in this game, so you can actually have all those people in the same vehicle. It's kind of bananas when you think about it. Oh, we have another gas station we're gonna stop at real quick. Let's see what we got up here. It's a small one, so it's probably not gonna be much, but every little bit helps. Empty. Okay, it's an autosave. That's super annoying. There's the shitter. And there's like nothing else. Okay. Alrighty then. Oh, there's also like a nanny cam. So you can do like this. Pull that up. And you can watch 2 cameras at the same time. I think it's kind of neat. Let's see, I already talked about at the beginning of the stream. There's new emotes under BTTV for anticipation of June, which is coming up in a week and change. So that's good. I think I got every flag for it as a heart emote as I can, barring the ones that haven't been approved yet. If there is one I'm missing, please do post in the Discord, extension Discord, and let me know, and I can do my damnedest to rectify it. Talked about the new channel point redeem. Not a whole lot else. I've been sleeping a lot this past weekend and staying up really late. I was up till like 6 a.m. It's not great. I don't know how I'm gonna sleep properly tonight, but that's future me's problem. Oh, I did cook a lot of mac and cheese yesterday as well, as A, I was hungry yesterday, B, I wanted to meal prep for today. I still have some left over, so I have another meal or two in the Tupperware. Future me doesn't like past me for kids things. Yeah. Understandable. Hi Debug, welcome in. How you doing? Say, got lawn mode? Nice, congrats. High five productivity. Oh my god, I'm going so fast downhill. Can I regain control? No, 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 no. Oh, we lost a tire. Anything else? Center mirror and this thingy, which goes over there. Oh, that goes there. Yeah. Lots of center mirror, I think. We'll sleep till day and recover. Where'd that tire go? There you are. You go right there. Auto save, please. That's a spare mirror. I think that's a spare mirror. What is this? Oh, that's the odometer. Or speedometer, rather. That fell off somehow. Put you back. Ah. What else is over here? No. That's a side mirror. Okay. I think that's it all. Could have been a lot worse. I'll take it. Like the center mirror would be nice, but oh well. It is very shiny, isn't it? I love it. There's the road, okay. Okay. Making sure there's nothing like stuck on the car or whatever. There we are, back on the road again. Going the wrong way. Even though I would like to go uphill at this point, because this downhill is bananas. I'm sure we'll find another center mirror that we can put in our cab again. So that'd be good to have on hand. I do have a sinking feeling about going downhill. You're not wrong. It's just, it's much less like vertigo, which should be a fair and natural reaction. It's less so that I'm afraid of losing complete control of the vehicle and going tossing and tumbling and turning. Because the speeds just get so ridiculous. Oh. Okay, that's a one way to stop. I didn't realize the fuel motor. Okay, that got dismantled. What the fuck is this? This came off on the other side? Wow. Okay. That's, interesting. Fix that up. How does one low? There we go. I need to clean up my blood. There we go. Snaps right into place. Defying all the laws of nature. Alright. Well, that's one way to stop really quickly. I don't advise it, for obvious reasons. But it does technically work. Alright. There we go. Hey Dura! How you doing? Doing well, you? I'm hanging in there. As per usual, my sleep schedule's a little fucked, but you know, you do what you can when you can. All right, what we got in here? There's another container thingy. A little bit of oil. Oil would not be a bad shout. Through words, yeah. The heck is down here? Oh, wait. Yeah, I found the centerpiece mirror. Cool. You know, put that up. Where did I... How the fuck did you get over here? I swear, the physics engine in this game is its own fucking troll and a half. Hello? You just clipped to the whole car, didn't you? There we go. So how's our oil doing? Could use a little bit more, so we'll give it a little bit more. There we go. Let's see if there's anything worthwhile up here besides a coffin. Is there anything in here? No. We're gonna take this and throw it off the roof. We can. Is there anything in here? A little bit more oil. Top off our oil. Luckily, it's been pretty good about burning oil. It hasn't been a huge issue. And I think that's everything. I was hoping for gas, but no such luck. There we are. Time to hit the road again. I'm okay without hubcaps. Oh, they're nice, but I don't think they make a material difference, unless you know otherwise, Mira. If so, I can definitely prioritize that for the next couple stops. There's a boat up ahead. Hopefully we swing by it. Okay, that's what I've learned from watching for the most part. Fair enough. Same here. Mostly watching a little bit of experimentation. I know tires make a huge difference. That I will say. Though it doesn't seem like tires get super worn down by driving them. If they do, it's not really noticeable. I guess hubcaps are kind of nice to where there's something in between, you know, a physics event and the tires falling off, so that's a benefit. So that's not be worth experimenting. Does look like we're gonna swing by that boat. That's super good. A physics event. Fair enough, Mira. Fair enough. I wish you could get something like an airbag, like another like consumable item that you can mount to your vehicle. So when you actually run into a physics event, I'm sorry, that was debug. Names just run together for me. I'm not looking correctly. My apologies. Anyways, a consumable item you mount to the car or truck or whatever that we are both purple and similar lengths. I might not be the authority in it, but I think it's primarily basic color and username length roughly is like the peripheral way of identifying a chat message. Oil. Wow, I got everything but what I want in there. More oil. Empty. Empty. Oil. More oil. More than that in common too with name length, yeah. Anyways, yeah, it'd be nice to see like an airbag consumable be added to the game at some point. Be interesting. Empty. Empty. Gas oil. Gas oil. Empty. More oil. So much oil. Where are you? More oil. Hey, gasoline. So these 28 liters will last us a good while. Will help us last a while. Where's my truck? Oh, there it is. Okay, we'll just stand this up right here and we'll look at the rest of the barrels. I had a mild panic attack there for a moment. Like, I didn't see my vehicle through the opening and wasn't sure exactly where it went. Empty. Oil. Oil. Alcohol. Empty. I think that's oil, it said. Yep. Okay. 1 barrel of gas, not the end of the world. Better than the last boat we encountered. In my anecdotal experience, usually get 1 or 2 out of most boats of gas. I think 2 or 3 diesel ones is not uncommon. Oh no, you don't. You stay up there. And you're gonna go in there. There we go. No, that was still fruitful, in my opinion. Getting a handful of liters of gas is definitely the way to go. What have we got over here? Oh, that's a larger gas station, I think. Let's see. Autosave, please. Thank you. Hey. Headlights. Where are you? Explosions. Lovely. Oh, that might be some gas. Yeah, 8 liters of gas. I'll take that. Okay, anything in here? Water. What's in here? Empty. Brown paint. Headlight. Anything in the fridge? Some alcohol. Grab the spray bottle. That could be handy. You smash my face against the dash. There we go. Where are you? Empty. Okay. You're obviously empty. You know, you can go over there, Mr. Noisy Pants. That's empty. Poo. So this is a Fury car. It's pretty cool looking. How's the motor condition here? Looks about the same. Anything in the trunk worth a damn? Probably not. Ooh, I like this dash. I like this too. The radio. We'll take a spare one of these. Oh, Amira said hubcaps. Is there any hubcaps we can steal? Yes. There we go. Let's get some daylight on us. I'm thinking while I'm doing like this minor adjustment, running an ad, because we're not driving. We'll still be here. We're gonna be driving. We'll just be moving like the hubcaps over and whatnot. So, 150-second ad. But back in about that time frame. Oh, UFO, perfect. This we don't want. Want that. There we go. Smash my head on that. That works, yes. Hubcap. Come here, you. Yep. I love concussions. And like some drain blablich to get your mind going. That's a whole tire. Did I get all the hubcaps? Oh, no, I missed this one. Ooh, what's in here? A little oil. Okay. Fair enough, yeah. I don't think I've had a concussion. I'm not certain though. I was in one very bad car accident a long time ago that during I passed out for a good like minute, I think. So I don't know if that counts as a concussion because I never went to a medical professional thereafter to verify. Let's clean this up a little bit more. Probably mild, yeah. Like, well, no, at this point, we'll never fully know. It's too long. There we go. Anything else in here I can harvest? I don't think so. Okay, ads are over. We're back up in the pre-roll protection, which is good. That looks super dumb. I love it. Oh. I gotta fix that door. Can you put bicycle tires on trucks? I believe so, yes. I don't think it'll work very well, but you can technically do it. I assume. Yeah. You'd have to make sure you have at least a complete set of 4 tires though. And if you don't, I don't think the car will actually move well. I don't know, if you have 2 either like in the front or back, it might work then. But on a truck, you'd have so little traction though. Yeah, you'd be just slipping and sliding all over the place, even more than this your hunk of junk does. Come on. Behave. There you go. There we are. Nice and safe. There we go. Up the hill. All right. Okay. I'm just gonna go to instantly downshifting resolution and tap and back. Yeah. I actually appreciate how you can be lurking on more channels, and, you know, and helping out other streamers. You know, showing a little support here and there, and saves bandwidth, still get channel points, still get like moments and stuff like that. Especially if you have BTTV, I think has options to auto claim moments, the bonus channel points. The third one I can't remember off the top of my head that auto claims.
Oh, Gordon, a revolving door. Help me, Gordon.
Thank you, Zara. Drops, yes, drops. Good call. Thank you. So it's really cool that way you can just lurk in, you know, a handful of good streamers' channels and still get a lot of the reward of actively watching in some cases like that. While also like Twitch saving money on bandwidth. I understand that motivation too. It's all good around, I think. Plus Twitch gets to turn around and say like, oh, we have this much higher concurrent viewer counts. So it's, you know, sort of in their interest on that end to do it too. And I think it's sort of technically exaggerating. It's just better utilizing resources and making a more compelling argument for advertisers. True. Well, I think, if I remember correctly, transcoding is guaranteed first for partners and then is prioritized higher for affiliates than versus non-affiliates. but even between the two, it's prioritized mainly on viewership counts. So once you have at least like a handful of people watching, you most often or not will have transcoding, especially if it's a little less busy part of the day and you're not competing as much for other people. But you know, it varies. What is that house out there doing? I'm not going out there. As long as they count the same and not start stuff like viewers were doing something else, you only get half ad revenue. Yeah, I just wish, like, for the vast majority of streamers, like the bottom, I would say 98% of 99% of people, ad revenue is basically a rounding error. It's so small. So at least from those cohort of people, it doesn't matter one way or another. Twitch is really the one that makes the most money off of ad revenue, not streamers. That is until you get to the tippy top of the platform, the real meat of the platform, like your XQCs and whatnot. They start getting a lot of money from ads just because they have a sheer amount of viewer counts. Yeah, once you get to like 5-figure viewer counts, then ads make a lot more sense in terms of revenue. But it's still, up to that point, it's pretty minuscule. Like I can try on like 3-minute ads every 20 minutes or something like that and maybe make $3 at the end of the month. It's so small. And I don't think I saw anything good there. Which is fine. If it were me, I would have ads completely turned off because I don't really, I would prefer to have a most ideal viewing experience for the people here as possible. So most of the time I try and run an ad when it's the least interesting part of the stream, to get pre-rolls off, because pre-rolls are more invasive, arguably. I would say mid-rolls can get pretty invasive though when they're just on like a schedule and people don't pay a huge amount of attention to it and they sort of just keep going as is and they might miss like an important story plot of like a story-driven game. That kind of stinks. But that's about it. But more and more people are using like extensions and overlays and whatnot that notify when ads are running. So streamers are getting better and better about like, oh, an ad's running, I'll just slow down this part that's not really story heavy and reduce, you know, the impact of the ad is in terms of like conveying what's going on. I will say though, if you're on Twitch enough and you're watching enough channels enough, I would highly recommend considering Twitch Turbo, which is like $9 a month and it's ad-free viewing platform wide. Obviously, you know, it doesn't really support an individual streamer. So if you want to support them, subbing is one of the things you can do. That's really, you know, great for them. But as a viewer, it's definitely worth considering. Yeah, I love Nundy's overlay. It's super good. You did a good job with it. I'd rather Patreon, PayPal streamer. Yes, Patreon, PayPal, those kind of payment methods are the most effective in terms of fund delivery. So this is funny. We were talking about this the other night. So when supporting a streamer, there's a few things to consider. If you're talking about transfer of monetary value, PayPal is probably one of the better ways of doing it. Next to that would be bits, because Twitch takes around like on average 20%-ish cut of bits when you buy them, but the streamer gets 100% of the bits, penny per bit, right? So it's a nice transfer at that point once you take the Amazon tax out of it. Now subs for affiliates are 50-50 on all tiers. For partners, they get like 60-40, I think, on tier 2 maybe, and definitely 70-30 on tier 3. So you still get a decent amount, especially for a partner. But what subs do for supporting stream that's not monetary is boosting them in the algorithm when there's a hype train. It packs a little bit more in terms of recommendations. Also, getting access to their emotes are like these little mini advertising monikers that you can spread around the platform. That also help the streamer grow. Now, how much is harder to measure and make a metric out of. So, yeah, that's where you get into like an interesting like decision-making process. Yeah, I threaded that needle, didn't I? You still get credit for turbo users even though you don't see the ads. I haven't heard that confirmed one way or another, Polkadog. I've heard of that, that streamers still get ad revenue from turbo users even though they don't see the ads, sort of like how YouTube Premium, formerly known as Red, does it. But I don't see that broken down on the analytics page on Twitch, and I haven't heard anyone from Twitch confirm that or deny that outright. So I don't know. Twitch partners still get credit for ad impressions when a Twitch represents. Oh. Oh, there you go. Today I learned. Thank you, Polkadog. So yeah, okay. It still doesn't show it on the analytics, which I wish they did, like how YouTube does. But that's still cool that streamers still get ad rev from it, in essence. So that's another reason why Turbo's kind of good. It gives them funds that way without actually paying anything in the sense of like attention. You're not losing like stream content from ads. Yeah, subs great, help you grow, form a community, advertise your presence across the platform. So that's sort of their place in the equation. Granted, they do also help monetarily, of course, just not as much as other forms. They're less effective in that perspective. Now, all that being said, sub points do matter for partners for unlocking emote slots. They can unlock up to 60, if I recall correctly, based on how many concurrent sub points they have. So that's one of the reasons why partners will do subathons, is to unlock emote slots that therefore help their advertising mechanisms of emotes, right? So that's another motivational factor that's kind of on a unique tangent. All that being said, if in terms of like efficiency, helping, you know, by just lurking in a streamer's chat, chatting in the streamer's chat, using channel point redeems, helping their social medias spread like TikToks, YouTubes, and whatnot, are free, but also help them grow, which indirectly helps monetarily, right? Once I think though, I call it hit the goal once and then exactly, yeah. It unlocks at a certain sub point level, and once you've unlocked it, it's permanent. The same kind of works for affiliates, but affiliates have a much lower cap of how many emotes they can unlock through subs. It's like 9. Well, partners get like 60. Why those numbers, I don't know. Both partners and affiliates get 5 subs for followers, which is kind of nice. And if you now sub, you get those site-wide, which is kind of nice. It's like a weird slot of those. It is skewed. I understand why. I understand there being benefits and rewards for people working hard and doing the diligence of reaching a partner. I fully respect that. I wonder how... I think that's a perfectly fine thing. I guess my thesis on it would be, I hope Twitch finds more innovative ways of supporting both partners and affiliates grow and expand and nourish their communities, because it's really in the interest of Twitch to do it in the end of the day anyways. If they do that, Twitch as a platform grows, then they make more money in the long run. Now that's long-term thinking, and Twitch, right, as historically recently hasn't been thinking that way. But it doesn't mean it's not true. But everything that makes everyone grow, raises the harbor for all boats, makes everyone win, and it's a better platform for it. Like one easy thing, I know I'm not the first one to say it, and I probably won't be the last. Better sub splits, 70-30 across the platform for everyone, would get more money back into the pockets of partners and affiliates to reinvest in their setups and make better streams. And then they grow, then Twitch grows. Nothing worth value here, is there? But like I said, I'm not the first one to make that argument. I probably won't be the last. Alright, we'll just grab a bottle. Don't really think there's much else here worth grabbing. I need to find someone who can start work on the streamer wiki if I need to make it. By all means, yeah. I work through long-term goals when you can screw user experience with more and more ads to compensate for losing viewers and therefore losing even more viewers. Like I said, they're very focused on the short-term aspect of things, because they do see like not even a return to baseline after the pandemic. You know, the pandemic's still a thing. So for context and backstory, Twitch grew rapidly during COVID for obvious reasons. And since a lot of the restrictions and lockdowns and whatnot that were put in place for lockdown are mostly lifting at this point, or have lifted, viewership has dipped. It's down 10% year over year. But if you still compare it now versus 2018, it's still up massively. It outpaced any other year's growth year over year. They just don't want to think multi-year back or multi-year forward. It's more long-term. That's not how their brain's working right now. And it's unfortunate. So I want Twitch to do better. I think there was definitely people that used to be running it that had a better head on their shoulders for it. Hell, Amazon can be charging more for IVS licensing on AWS. I mean, therefore be making more money off of Twitch, but not actually costing any real viewers money. They're just making more money off of things like Kick and other competitors. Like that's one thing I would do. Granted, it's anti-competitive to some degree, but it's their platform and they can do it if they want. As long as it doesn't make it egregiously more expensive. Twitch already has a huge discount, just make that a little bit larger. Oh yeah. IVS is probably the most advanced video delivery system on the planet. And it's all because of Twitch engineering it over the years to begin what it is. IVS stands for Interactive Video Service, which is a product that Amazon's serves out as part of their AWS system platform, whatever. But when you really boil it down, IBS is really just Twitch's backend for video delivery specifically. That's it. And that's how Kick runs right now. That's their backend. But if you look at just Twitch in isolation, it's not fully profitable yet. It was almost there, I think, during the pandemic when like numbers were super high, but right now it's hurting in terms of that regard. So that's why they're pinching pennies. But I think they're trying to cut costs in the wrong ways. They could, though it cost more. Because that's a lot of engineering work to redo. And Azure, cost-wise, is higher. Just in terms of like raw charge amounts. Now, whether or not it's worth it, it's very circumstantial, but yeah. Azure is getting pretty damn good, though, I won't lie. I wonder what Mixer would have been as if Microsoft actually took in that technology and productized it as part of Azure like Amazon did with Twitch. I think it would have been really interesting because technologically speaking, Mixer / Beam.Pro, what it was before the acquisition, hey Jackknife, was technologically superior in some ways, primarily through latency. Can't trust Microsoft Cloud anything currently. You can't trust any cloud beyond a certain extent though, Debug. It's always someone else's data center, so you're handing off trust to that, right? You always roll your own silicon and metal, but then you're paying out of pocket for it. Yeah. Ah! Welcome in, Raiders.
I_lost_my_ group is raiding with 5 viewers.
Welcome in.
Raiders.
How you doing? Playing Demonologist. How is Demonologist? Welcome in, Raiders. Got 500 idle cores and many terabytes of memory currently open. That's fair. It was definitely fun. Awesome. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I'm DesertIce. Dice for short. Pronouns he, they. Play a lot of weird, eccentric games. Non-uncommonly co-op games. And I've been mainly driving the long drive endlessly as of late because I'm addicted. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for bringing your community here. We are currently about 2,300 kilometers into our journey, so it's almost halfway. Keep an eye on them. I will do my very best. Fortunately, we're out of juice boxes, so yeah, we'll have to make do. Jackknife! God damn it! Thank you for the flip. Where's that button? There it is. I was playing with Hank King Lead earlier. Nice, super cool, good people. Thank you's good people. Yeah, I always appreciate people stopping by. This is a safe space. We welcome all types here except for the intolerant / bigoted. LGBTIA plus, QI plus, excuse me, I probably forgot a letter in there. Friendly, obviously. In fact, I just added a whole bunch of Pride emotes ahead of for June on BTTV. So, ironically, that's timed well. Ah, cactus. How fast am I going? We're going about 160 kilometers per hour. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, we rolling. What do we lose? That's a mirror. Okay, time to fix up our truck. We didn't splatter our brains all over the place, so that's definitely good. Yeah, I lost this mirror. Did we lose this side mirror? We did. It probably flew off back there a bit. Yeah, let's go find it. Back over here, I think. Here it is. They are hating. You're not wrong, Jackknife. Alright, that's fixed. Hubcaps are still okay. Autosave. Interior's pretty decent. Okay, that wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad. That could have been a lot worse. I'm sort of curious. Let's do a save and see how far we are. Also, I do a lot of weird automation with bots and extensions and whatnot on Twitch. Yeah, we're at 2,300 kilometers almost exactly. So that's pretty good. 200 more kilometers, we're halfway. That's my thing. By day, I'm an automation engineer, software engineer. So I take those skills to Twitch and see what I can do. And I do weird things. Hence, like the camera flip. Which is like probably one of the more easy redeems I've done. It's like a built-in feature to StreamerBot. But people love it, I'm glad. It was based off of like a motivational idea I got off of Pants' stream with his disappearing camera. And obviously I didn't want to take that wholesale because like that's his thing and it's definitely very funny. I love it. But I want to do something in the same spirit of messing with the camera, you know? I do have back-end actions for moving the camera around. That's over here. I just don't know if I want to put that to a channel point redeem or not. We'll see. So, I'm just not sure what I want to do with that quite yet. Okay. We are cooking. Could make the old DVD screws everything so the cam bounce around. That is doable. That is very doable. Just trying to think of what would it take. Yeah, that could be done. It really isn't off of that perspective, but you can do smoother motion on OBS filters called like there's a move transition plugin you can do it with, which that would do it. Actually, that'd probably be even easier to do. Yeah, you can set up a sequence of filters on our move that are literally like each point it bounces at. You know, kick off sequentially and blend to each other over time. You should probably adjust the delta time on each of them so it's like the same velocity. But that would work, I think. Yeah. I may play with that at some point. Hey, Harry. Ah! How am I with Docker and Twitter proc? He's very beginner. I've done some basic stuff. No worries, Jackknife. I am by no means an expert with like Helm or Docker Swarm or Kubernetes for that matter. But I have a rough idea of the basics. For better or for worse, a lot of my experience has been with like solid metal machines because like performance is so critical that Docker containers have too much overhead. Why would you use containers when you can use functions? Fair enough.
Hello.
This is Docker with Portioner and Traffic. I see. Portioner I still think is a container manager, and Traffic is like a traffic router as a reverse proxy, if I remember all that. Yeah, I haven't really worked much with those systems. I know there's another variant of Traffic that's written in Go that I've looked at briefly. Won't play nice with tags, like the container tags. Interesting. I think with Traffic you have to make that its own instance in front of the other in front of the other nodes of the swarm. And if I remember correctly, you have to mark it as an ingress server. At least with Kubernetes, that's how you do it. That way it routes the incoming IP traffic to it, and then Traffic does its thing of routing traffic to, you know, subordinate nodes. Never deploys the routing based on tags. I think you have to wire that into when the provisioner rolls up and rolls down versions. You can grab that live from Traffic to the provisioner. Like, what are the available nodes for this this form? I just don't remember the exact endpoints for it though. Yeah, you want it to be hot. I could have sworn there was an endpoint that the Traffic node could reach up to the provisioner saying, what should I be routing to? I just don't know exactly how that works in that particular orchestrator. Yeah, I'm not certain on that. Even Kubernetes was weird on it, I think, if I remember correctly. But that's the approach I would look to do, is that for every, you know, request or whatever. Yeah, if you're going to use like a reverse proxy ingress server, you need an orchestrator to have the traffic routing orchestrate with an orchestrator like Kubernetes does. There's a fly in my room. Great. Oh, another thing I did the other day. I made the camera background dynamic. It still has the outline though. I need to think of more things to do with that, but I think it's pretty fun. Vision stage to reduce the overhead even more, but sure, when you need one controller, the environment containers are still better. Yeah, not everything can be a function even when tell others on the same keynotes compare things, but lambda functions with an API gateway work really well. That's definitely very good for mostly stateless transformations and API access. Which, to be fair, there's a good number of use cases for that. But when you have more environmental stateful interactions on the back end side, that doesn't quite scale as well. Now, that being said, all services you want to strive for is stateless, just in terms of scalability. It's not always possible. Depends how you do your cluster debug. Like, if you do two, I think it's applications within a pod for these Kubernetes, that means that they instantiate on the same host. So any network connections is actually just loopbacks, zero latency. And it's a matter of like having multiple pods in your cluster for scalability purposes. No, granted, not every situation can be done that way. It's just that's an ideal that you can go for with various application interactions. Granted, at the end of the day, your slowest point usually is going to be your API endpoint and whatever database backend you're using, be it SQL or NoSQL. That's always going to be your slowest pole in the tent. And with that, like the solution basically is usually just throwing raw metal at it until it's happy. True, but it also depends on the use case and what application you're putting for it. Like, if your use case has like, I don't know, a few hundred requests per minute, and you can have latencies up to a second or two, then whatever, right? Whatever works in your environment. But if you're looking for really high performance, high throughput situations, you kind of have to co-locate as much as possible. Hell, there were machines at a job ago in our data center that had to, like, the teams had to argue and fight for who got this one rack in the corner because it was geographically closer to New York. The distance in the data center was something they contested over. Because they didn't want to pay the network latency of like a sub-millisecond more for across the data center on the way out to New York. Just to get that better, much better co-location, but still had to be within the same data center and on this side of things. Right next to the aggregate switches, right on the backbone on the way out with, I think most of them in that rack were directly wired to the BGP switch. And only certain teams got to be in there because they needed that little of latency. In fact, the firm actually paid for microwave routes. I don't know if you're familiar. Microwave routes are network connections you can do over microwave towers that are super fast, super low latency, but are very weather sensitive. So a route between here, I'm in Eastern PA, and let's say Aurora, Illinois, which is the data center for CME Chicago, through fiber optic cable, it can route like, I think 110 milliseconds, depending on, ambient conditions. Well, a microwave, you can get that down to 20 milliseconds, just because you have a more direct route. And yes, that difference will make money or not cost money. But these are very hyper-specific, high-performance cases. The vast majority of like web applications don't care about these differences. Yep. I don't know the exact vendor that you're using for microwave, but that's just one example of where very specific edge cases and use cases go for really weird extremes. That's all. Ooh, a brush. I'll take that. Where are you? Ooh, near gas. Come with me. I want to brush that. I want to do that. Eh. That one's already done, I think. I want to clean up my hubcaps so they look nice and shiny. There we are. Now we'll clean up those hubcaps more. What's that barrel? What's in here? Oh, okay. Alcohol. Watching you and me both play and just purchase a long drive. Nice. I'm glad it's spreading. It's a fun ass game. No lies on that. It's already running hot and fast. I'm good. Thanks, T-Buck. Can you imagine? Holy crap. I'll grab some more brushes, some sponges and sprays, and do a bunch of cleanup material on our truck. There we go. Oh, I can only imagine until they explode. All right. Grab a couple spray bottles and then we can work on our hubcaps. 6, that's 7, 17. For you, gas. I'll bring you along. Yeah. What are you collecting in the big tank, by the way? It was some gasoline, just so I have more reserve fuel. So I have 139 liters in there right now, and then 317 liters of gas. That way I don't have to stop as often if I absolutely don't need to. I'm not reliant on RNG being in my favor. Here we go, nice and shiny. Nice and shiny. Can I actually get these hubs even shinier? Have I even tried? Something when you switch to this car, was wondering still. It was empty initially. Actually, it had water at the very start, and I drained that out for obvious reasons. And then I've been filling it up with gas as I go, primarily through boat drops. Let me get this in here too. Just so I have a lot of fuel as contingency. I do have a jerry can full, well, not full, but a good amount of oil in there. 9, 15, 14. So I also have that going for me. All right, nice and shiny. Nice and shiny. You're coming with me to this side. Some more cleanup. That's pretty shiny. We're good on that. There we are. Nice and shiny. There we go. Beautiful. there any more I can clean? Can I get this shinier? I don't think so. Add some duct tape rolls and it's prepper approved. Yeah. I think we're good. I've always wondered if you found another like truck tank, can you actually attach it to this or not? I haven't tried that yet. But worth looking into. Sleep to the night. Yeah, it's a prepper's truck. I have a bunch of like cleaning material. I have oil, I have water, plenty of gas in the main back tank. I'm gonna close that door. Spare parts for hubcaps, mirrors. TV for entertainment. What else? I might have a spare like dial in there or two. Just super prepared. Yeah. And that main back tank is why I go for this vehicle, is so I have a shit ton of backup fuel with me, just in case. Otherwise, I definitely go for something like the Fury or like a good four-door sedan. So I'm guessing those are better fuel efficiency, but you have to worry a lot more about how much gasoline you can carry with you than you do with this. This thing hauls a shit ton in comparison. I should have looked at that car's odometer, see if it was worth scavenging or not. Whatever. Next stop, maybe. I love seeing how things spawn in and out in the distance. It's really cool. But yeah, the only thing I really didn't make much decision-making process on this truck is the color scheme. Chat did most of it, and I love it. It's beautiful, majestic. Theoretically, I think I have better. I could have better tires on some of it, but I don't really super care. They're good. They're just not perfect, I think. They're a whole lot better than what they started off with. I had shit tires at the beginning of this truck. And we got a lot better since. Pretty happy with this. I've never really understood the purpose of those towers out there. Whenever I gone out to them, they have like one or two items on the ground and water. That's it. Like, they're visually cool, but in terms of like gameplay wise, there wasn't super huge amount of purpose to them. Maybe I missed something with them over the updates, but I don't know. They just never seemed very worth it. As opposed to like other stops and like boats and whatnot. Those are way more effective in terms of harvesting resources and whatnot. Notification. Oh. I think it's just to go live on Twitch, that's all. Always good to keep an eye on your friendos. I'm gonna go on live. Oh, Brock. Dodge that. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is a solid build. I'm pretty happy with it. One thing I haven't perfectly figured out quite yet. I know as you fill up the main tank, the weight distribution of the truck gets weirder and weirder. It gets like way more inertia, momentum. But you also have more backup fuel for just emergencies. I don't know what this like the subjective or objective sweet spot is on how much fuel you should keep back there. Like halfway, quarter way, third way, whatever, right? I don't know. I'd be curious to see if there is like a diagram of that or whatnot. It is exactly the live load effect. But end result being is like having a completely full backup tank is probably not worth it, probably, but like how much does the tank weight weigh in like halfway versus a quarter way? Is it all linear or is it exponential? I'd figure it'd be linear after a certain point, but I'm not sure. More stable. Stable, yes, but momentum would be pretty rough though, wouldn't it? Oh, a little bit of gas. Put that in. There we are. Anything else here worth scavenging? Ooh, more gas. Yeah. Where are you? Even more gas? Hell yeah. If the brakes are sized appropriately, it shouldn't be bad. 500 from highway speeds. Interesting. I don't know if they do that accurately though, debug. It would definitely roll for sure. So we're about a tenth full right now. But still a lot. It's 300 liters. It's never quite certain, that's all. I may have to go grab another soda in a few minutes. My sleep schedule is so weird where I slept in super late. I actually slept a lot of hours, roughly speaking. But I feel tired today because it's sort of like my morning. You know, it's almost 9 p.m. I'm leaning towards it probably be pragmatic for me to stay up all night tonight and reset my schedule a bit. Not certain, but that's where I'm leaning. So I may play longer. I don't know. Oh no, I will never be better. I just have better streaks once in a while. Oh, I've done it countless times as well, debug. There's been an unfathomable amount of occurrences where stay up all night, run through like a shittier day, then I have like a normal-ish sleep schedule for a while. Yep. So I may do that tonight. Tomorrow I'll be shitty towards at work, but it's fine. I'm working on one bug that granted is high priority, but it's somewhat of an edge case. I understand the problem. I just don't know how to solve it yet. I have a few ideas. One idea didn't work out so far, so I may poke at that some more. It's essentially an XML serializer problem. It's just not handling an array edge case the way it should. And I think I know why. But I'll work through it, of course. XML is like a really interesting like markup language. It's definitely very powerful, has a lot of really good tooling around it, but it has some really weird edge cases that are annoying as hell. And it's frustrating when you run into those. I don't put a severity case to us because they forgot to update their information with us, and we'll notify they didn't respond, so we deleted their cloud stuff. I mean, that's on them, really. I don't know. Assuming that I'd have to guess that like your system like gave them like plenty of warnings. Like, oh, your shit's out of date. If you don't want to lose your stuff, update it. Then it's okay. If you're not paying attention to like, your notification channels enough, then it's obviously not that important. Until it's someone else's problem, then it becomes important to you again. Anything in there? That's always ends up being that it's not a priority to you until it's a priority to someone else that makes it a priority for you. It's super annoying. What are you? You are diesel. I don't care about diesel. You're water. I'm good on water. This is a fridge. You're in my way. Ooh, 2 liters of gas. I'll take that. Some of these carriers are terrible at hosting other people's stuff. That makes sense, yeah. People love overusing emergency statuses, and then everything becomes an emergency, and then nothing is a priority. Just because someone has an MSP doesn't mean they need to use it. Yeah. I think that's all I can grab from here. Oh, thanks for the lurk. What I'm gonna do is close this door, save, and run another ad to get the pre-rolls timer reset. We're down less than a minute left on that. I'm gonna go grab another soda anyways and maybe hit the facility. So 3-minute ad break running now. I'll put some clips on for you guys so you have something to watch if you're already subbed or running turbo, whatever. So 3-minute ad starting now. BRB. Hey Mercado, oh, you got your name back. That's nice. Hi, welcome back. Welcome on in. Oh shit.
What? What's wrong?
I fell. I'm
Oh,
alive.
I thought you ran into a bear or something.
No.
Oh, I see. Also, thanks for letting me know, because I just realized, yep, I almost went down there too. I'll go the... Oh, there's a bear in my way. This time up.
Well, I'm hobbling around now. Got a broken bone. Warrior Contracts, I think is the name of it. It's the Sniper Elite kind of game, but it's older, more Splinter Cell-esque AG kind of game.
Nope, all I have is this. That's the jump guns.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, punk. God, shit.
All right, man, I fucking needed that. I really hope this is the real you.
Golly! That bump sure was a doozy, wasn't it? Get to City Hall. Hurry!
Okay.
Oh.
City Hall.
What are those flying things up there?
I don't know. Was that Thor?
That's Thor.
It was. It was. It was. That's one of the Easter eggs that, like, during a lightning storm, you can actually, like, see Thor.
That is super cool. These snipers. Okay. Let's get over here and get a straight shot at him. Oh. Oh, that was dumb. There's a cliff there. Did you see it? I committed a war crime. I admit it. Yeah, dancing.
Yeah. I keep getting stuck on the ladder.
Ah.
Sounds like tap dancing or doing inappropriate things.
Roof fucking. We can just say roof fucking. It's okay to say roof fucking.
I mean, I was also, my brain was like having the horrible thing of like, don't stick your dick in a power washer.
Okay. Don't stick your dick in a power washer.
See, if Grace was aggressive, it would be Steve. But Grace is her friend.
Stretching the meaning of friend there. I'm saying.
Grace doesn't want to eat us.
They're an acquaintance.
Grace is my friend. Grace is my emotional support shark. It's time to sit down.
Emotional support shark.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. What do you find weird about this?
Thank you for... Fuck.
Oh, this is the one with the tiger in the car, isn't it?
I'm back. Thanks for your patience, chat. There we are. Let's rock and roll. Ah! Hey, Obsidian. Welcome in. How you doing? How's your weekend going? Fucking tentacles. I love it. It's been good? Excellent. I'm glad. We are fast approaching halfway, which makes me super happy. We got new hubcaps on our truck too. Can't really tell because they're from the Fury car, which is like half the tire size, but whatever. Super shiny though. And we did find a bunch of really good wire brushes and like a stop or two ago, which is super cool. Always good to have a handful of those on hand. In case we find a part that's really rusty, we want to recover it. The only thing I think if we could really benefit from at this point would be potentially a spare fuel tank if we can put it on the side. So the one we have on the left, I know it can be disconnected. I don't know if we can have a second one on the right though. If we can, that'd be super pog. So if you see another one of these kind of trucks, either like the fluid one or the cargo one, let's try and see if we can scavenge a gas tank off of it, or a fuel tank. And if we can, more importantly, can we attach to the right side of ours? So that'd be fucking awesome. It is almost sunset, so we should probably slow down a bit. Fucking hell, this thing wants to turn over so much. So we can take a nappy nap. I'm also taking naps at night, so it's not too dark for you guys. I do have the gamma up a little high, so it's less bad, but still. No one likes watching a super dark stream, right? Or maybe that's just me. I don't know. Fair enough, Obsidian, fair enough. I mean, I do like the dark. I just don't like, I don't know. I'm in streams where you can't see anything. Less great. Less great. Still good. Less great. And we sleep with the engine running, because that's healthy for the environment, right? 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 I don't know. Ah, fucking tumbleweed. Oh, these fucking downhill sections are the worst. I say that as I rev my engine going super speed. Meow. Woohoo! All right, now we're getting some. Now we're cooking with some gas. Oh, it's a rock. Dodge the rock. There we go. Hell yeah. Oh no. Okay, maintain control. Shittier road. I'm not happy about it. Oh, that's a gas station up ahead. I want to stop there. Oh, hell yeah. Is control even a thing in this game? No, it's a different game, Beard. How you doing, Beard? Now, most notably, that truck has a gas tank. Can I scavenge you? God damn it. No, it doesn't. I thought this was the gas tank. God damn it. How you been, Beard? How's your hand feeling? I saw your tweet the other day. You accidentally smashed it and you had to do like a bunch of presentations and whatnot. And I felt that in my bones. I get that. Good, just been crazy busy. Understandable. It's been that kind of like month, it feels like. That's meat. God damn it, you! there any like dials or whatever we can harvest from this thing? Just those. Yeah, understandable. Well, hopefully you're feeling better now. Hopefully your hands are feeling better now. That's what's important. What did my phone buzz about? Oh, just fourth wall. But I'm glad it wasn't anything too serious like a broken bone or, you know, dislocation. Those aren't fun. And hopefully the presentation went well. Because that could be rough. That is a hell of a dust storm over there. Holy crap. Oh, rock. Dodge the rock. No, that's a rock, not Dwayne the Rock Johnson. You don't want to dodge him. He's super nice. I imagine. Seems like a nice person. Rocks. Yeah, nothing quite that serious. I was smashing a beer can with my hand. The slide collapsed and created this crazy finger trap. I don't know, leverage or something. It sounds silly, but it hurt a lot. Oh, I get that. I had a similar experience actually a month or two ago. Less smashing, more like I was. So I have like assortment of supplements I take every night to compensate for my bad diet, and one of them was, I think, fish oil. You know, because it has omega acids. And what I like to do when I'm opening it, there's usually like that safety seal. It's like a paper and foil seal on top of the little bottle, right? I like to press on my thumb to pop it in so I can grab the whole foil in one go, and it's ready to go for as I take it, you know, throughout the time frame of the bottle. While I was pressing in my thumb, I don't know what happened, but I got at a weird angle and the lip of the bottle scraped the underside of my thumb all the way up to my palm. And it was this nasty looking gash for like a week. It didn't hurt. It wasn't actually bad. It just looked bad. And I don't get it, because I've done that 1,000 times, if not more. Why this one time I had a weird angle to it or whatever. I don't get it. I still don't fully understand it. And I say it doesn't hurt. Like I have a very weird perception of pain. I have a very high pain tolerance, and things that should look bad aren't to me. So, hey Maggie, it's a thing. I don't say it's good or bad. It's just an aspect of my life that's really weird, and it's been with me since ever since I was a kid. It got worse when I had my growth spurts as a teenager, but I've always had this really weird perception of pain. So something like that where it looks bad, like I went through a few layers of skin, didn't hurt. It really, the whole time, did not hurt. But it took a lot of band-aids to wrap up and get it clotted and whatnot. I don't get it. It's just I'm still, the life of me, don't understand what I did differently that day to cause it. Because I've done it since on the same kind of bottle, no problem. why that one just acted weird. But like, so like one story time I have for my pain experience, which is kind of funny, maybe, I don't know. When I was like 6 or 8, I was one of the many suburban kids that did soccer, right? Like every kid of the 90s did that. Well, at least who lived in suburbia. And there was one night that the soccer ball was trapped in the field, and I thought the gate was locked. It was night, I couldn't tell, and I had to go get it. So I climbed the fence, no problem. Got the ball, threw it over, climbed the fence again, no problem. I got into my mom's minivan, because of course, minivan, suburbia, blah. She yelled at me for spilling a lot of blood on the carpet, and I didn't understand why. Because it's a scar now, but it was a razor wire cut from the fence on the way back, I think. That, you know, was that long. Never felt it the whole time. I only knew about it because I was being yelled at for it. From all the blood. Never even got stitches because it didn't bother me. That's just me. I don't get it. Yeah. I'm not impervious. I do feel pain. It just takes a lot more or different kinds of pain stimuli to trigger it. Like cold pain does trigger it really well, actually. So if my teeth are feeling sensitive that day, if I drink a cold drink, that hurts. I can tolerate it. I can deal with it, but it's no problem. But heat and cutting pain almost never bothers me. It's a genetic thing. Nerve ending spacing. If you get between the endings, you don't feel it. I guess so. It's just weird. I had that situation in 6th grade. I was ice skating. My friend fell and sliced my finger open. I did not notice until... Oh, shit. We good? We good. Hell yeah. All the dials are in place too? That could be a lot worse. Sliced my finger open. Did not notice until my friend started freaking out. Yeah. Physically knocked powder nails off my fingernails and not feel it. Yeah. It's just, it's a weird experience that to have such a different physical sensation in the world than other people. And it's hard to bridge that divide sometimes. Like on my arm, they're basically faded at this point, but when I was a kid and into part of my career, I worked with a lot of soldering irons for various hardware projects. And I had spilled solder on my arm because like the iron and the where the stand is for it was weird to where I always crossed my arm over it, and sometimes solder got caught in the tip, tripped down, got on my arm. So I burned it hundreds of times, and most of the time didn't even notice until like I peeled the metal off. And shorts while soldering is fine. Yeah, it's just a weird experience, I guess. I don't have any other way to describe it. But even more ironically, cutting pain, like you know, division of tissue pain, is way more perceptible for me when it's internal versus external. If it's my skin or like, you know, more topical, less perceptible. But if I ever had, the few times I've had surgery for one reason or another, way more prominent. Just weird. Just, and then the end of the day, super weird. Oh, hey, Cybrick. Thanks for the camera flip. How you doing today? Hope your time zone is going well. Hope your weekend went well. More painful to me as well. Broken bones and surgery, especially when paired together, the worst. So funny enough, I've never broken a bone. Not once in my life. I've dislocated my joints countless times, but never broken a bone. Dislocate's kind of a weird thing for me because of my collagen condition, or disorder rather. My joints superposition all the time, so it's technically a dislocation, but it pops back in really easily, so it's like I don't really notice. And freaks other people out when it happens. But yeah, I've never broken a bone that I know of. If I have, I didn't know it. I've never had a cast for it. Never had a broken bone show up on an X-ray. So, yeah. I think, if I understand correctly, the same disorder for my collagen applies to the interconnected tissue of the bones, like the soft tissue of the bones. So my bones are actually a little bit more bendy too, so that probably helps them preventing breaking. Which is probably a good thing, I guess. Wahoo! Can I land it? Oh, no, I didn't. I'm rolling, rolling, rolling. Okay. What do we lose here? Just like the sun visor up there, right? Which is right there? Yeah, no, it's the thingy over there. Okay. Fixes that. Yeah, I lost the sun visor, but that's not a big deal. I think everything else is alright. Got the mirrors, headlights. Yeah, not going a lot worse. Yeah, it loves rolling itself. What can I say? Until I kicked the door jam running for my boy. Hey, Noel. Good to see you. What's up, Noel? Running for my boy when he was a toddler. I'm sorry to that you had experienced that, Beard. I imagine broken bones are super painful. Do the rolling stuff, yeah. I just got stuff today and now I'm back to work. Well, hopefully work is very mild today. I mean, obviously I don't know your schedule all that well, but I vaguely recall like Sunday into Monday wasn't too bad for you. How's DesertIce rolling? I am rolling good, making good time on the longest of drives. I need to actually pull over and sleep to get the night off. Oh, there's a location up ahead we should check that out. But like I said, hopefully work is very mild for you. And so we got in this building. Broke your toe in 5th grade when he kicked a couch barefoot. I mean, to hit a soccer ball, instead hit that. I get that. Then back to October when I was hit by a car, had my ankle broken. It's placed in 2 places along with 2 severed ligaments. Remain unbroken if you can. That does sound very horrible. And if any of you are hearing any of this or reading of this and is, you know, you need to step away for a bit, by all means, like, uh, various people have different experiences with pains and discussions of pains. So if you're uncomfortable by it, I fully understand. It's funny enough you mentioned like being run over by a car or hit by a car. When I was 17, I had a very remarkable experience, I guess, where I was also hit by a car. Actually, I told an abridged version of this in Quiet's chat a number of days ago, but effectively, the long story of it is that I was driving my car. I was driving from one part of the county to another because I was visiting my dad for Thanksgiving. We had lunch together, and I was driving to work to close because I was working at a grocery store, and it was time and a half on holidays, so of course I'm gonna take that shift and make some extra money. When I was going through the freeway, we were going through this place, it's called Lamb's Canyon. It's 2-lane highway going each direction across through a canyon, and part of it has like a cliff edge, right? And I was passing an 18-wheeler on the left, and he merged on top of me. We were both going around 70, and so an 18-wheeler ran over me. My car got kicked out and spun across the opposing lanes of traffic and came within like 5 feet from falling off a cliff. Car was totaled, as you would expect from being ran over by an 18-wheeler. But luckily I was able to walk away from it with just like minor lacerations on my forehead and my hands from the windshield coming in. And eventually my mom was able to pick me up after the tow truck took the car away and took me to finish out my shift that I was late for by 2 hours. And so I closed that day still. And I was on broom duty that day, or mop duty. So I just was able to stand in one part of the store and mop my same blood coming out of my forehead for an hour as the shell shock did its thing, right? Because every time you go into like a traumatic physical event like that, you have shell shock. Your body defensively shuts down experiences until you're at a place where you can process them, and it's perfectly natural, perfectly healthy. And that was my experience. Just sort of let that go through its course. And then it was then I closed, and my mother eventually came up and picked me up to take me home. So the short abridged version is that I got ran over by an 18-wheeler going 17 miles an hour, then went to a closing my grocery store job. Best Thanksgivings ever. Yeah, when I got ran over the 18-wheeler, I remember the tire coming in pivoted me into under the trailer, and the edge of the trailer coming towards the windshield. Next thing I knew, I was on the other side of the highway, facing the wrong direction, almost off a cliff. In between, that's where I blacked out. So I think that's where I may have had a concussion, if so, mild. Don't know for certain, because it's decades ago. But yeah, so that was a fun day. Took me a while to save up to get another car, but oh boy, that was an experience and a half. I'm okay with cars, it's other drivers that freak me out. Some I should have paid for it, I agreed, debug. But I was a 17-year-old driver, they're a professional trucker, and the cop in the insurance company is like, oh, it's the kid's fault. Because based on the tire marks, it looked like I pulled into him, but I didn't. So, that's whatever. I had good insurance, and, fuck it. At this point, it makes no material difference. It was like it was a used Mustang then, and I paid less than 10 grand for it. Whatever. That's what I do with cars. I buy a used like cheapo vehicle that gets me from point A to point B and run it into the ground. It does the job. It's all I care. Then you remember giving a ticket. The system does not make sense sometimes. Yeah. Well, it's designed and operated and enforced by flawed people. So there's always gonna be mistakes. I buy police cars. They're heavy duty and scare people around me into not being dumb. Yeah. So even to this day, whenever I'm driving, if I'm near a 19-wheeler, I still have like a pretty primordial fear reaction. I try not to be near one for long if I can, which granted is unavoidable in most circumstances. But yeah, that was the only time I've ever totaled a car. Hopefully the last. But yeah, it's a fun story that I got to walk away from a car being totaled going 70 miles an hour. Best Thanksgiving. The fact that it's Thanksgiving Day of all days just adds a huge touch of humor to me that I'll never forget. I have a healthy respect that it's a whole lot of metal going really quickly and they can't stop really all that well compared to other vehicles. So give them as much space as possible, be, you know, reasonably respectful of them, and just have a healthy observance of their danger, and everything works out. And so far, from the, you know, days before and days since, it's been fine. That one day was just not great. Momentum is a hell of a thing. It's a hell of a drug. Trying to think. I think that's the only accident I actually was ever been in when I was driving. There was one accident I was in as a passenger when my mom was driving her station wagon, and we got T-boned by a car as we were pulling out of a parking lot, and just it wasn't even that fast. It just wrecked her door for the weeks until it got repaired. So it wasn't like no one got hurt. Luckily, it was like their bumper got bent in and our door got messed up. That's it. I don't remember if there was actually any fault involved at all. I just remember the door being broken for a while. It was a Nissan Maxima. I was super young. I think I was like 6 or 8 around then. Oh well, here we go again. Now there's a mirror. Come on, right yourself up. Now we've lost both side mirrors. Oh well. Dad hauled liquids and various hazards through his career. Back in the old day, he had to haul 5,000 gallon tankers without baffles. What are baffles? He told me one time he went to stop at a signal and got pushed right on through it. Imagine if the liquids also broke and started leaking and causing a problem that way, you know? That's not great. I'm not sure what baffles are. I'm guessing sort of safety mechanism. Shoot some metal in the tank to prevent mass movement. Oh, thank you. Okay, I learned. So it was break the momentum in the tank. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay. We are good enough. Gotta look at ourselves in the mirror, because of course. And ourselves in the mirror, much better. That's why if it takes you to drive a baffless tank that's partially empty will cause you to skip down the road if you hit the brakes. Yeah, because all those sloshing back and forth depending on the liquid, right? I'm guessing. That makes sense. Oh, thanks for the lurk, Beard. Hope you find what you need at the store. I need to go to the store. Well, I need to have a shopping cycle. For the past number of years, I usually have like Instacart deliveries. It's effectively the same thing, but with the front of the complex being under renovations, the usual delivery spot's not there. So every time I've gone on DoorDash or whatever since, it's been just messing with people. So hopefully they finish the renovation soon, because it's getting super annoying. Granted, part of it's my partial laziness, but still. Mass slosh is dangerous. I can only imagine, like, if you're transporting something like, you know, mercury, where it has a shit ton of density to it. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of weight to carry around, because mercury is fucking heavy as shit. I know that was like part of the complications they had with the recent like train derailments in Ohio. It's like a lot of weight that's not properly braked on. Think about compressible like natural gas or propane. Yeah, those are pretty heavy too, especially when compressed. I know propane that's super compressed gets really heavy really quickly. I forget which gas, but I think when Bob's working on his line, there's some fuel he uses for melting the glass that also gets pretty heavy duty. Just crazy to think about. Ooh, a bus. Goodbye, bus. Yeah. The trouble checkers on the track found it, but the carriage wasn't at unsafe limits. Plus 32 over ambient, so it's 28 or so. To avoid any vehicles that transport liquids or gas on roads. It's very safe. It's a very healthy aversion to like danger, in my opinion. That seems a bad idea. Imagine driving a bus. Imagine hauling a bunch of heavy things like gold bars. Certainly finished damage in the air shows showers of sparks coming off the damaged wheel assembly. Yeah, I remember reading about that or hearing about it. Still though, like, if they had the better brakes, the accident probably would have still happened, but I don't think it would have been as colossal or as widespread as, or damaging as it ended up being. I thought you were referencing Josh. Yeah, it works too. I mean, it's all good. It's all good and all. I appreciate it. I did not hide the gold bars in the tank, no. I'm not holding gold bars at all. Nor am I counting them endlessly. There was at least once or twice when I was in Josh's stream when I was doing that, and I'd mess with him by saying, you missed a bar. Just to make him recount. Just to fuck with him. It's so much fun. Yeah. And he knew, I'm pretty sure he knew that I knew that I was fucking with him. But he still didn't trust his number, and it was still recount, which all I wanted out of it was to mess with him. I believe I'll recount anyway. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you want a rim shot? There you go. Yeah, I am just perpetually a gremlin. I don't know. Yeah, but I did not hide any gold bars. I have no gold bars. The only thing I have on this truck that's not technically needed is my TV for my stories. But I would contest that they are necessary. One needs, you know, entertainment in the apocalypse. Here we go. Acid armor service about that. The transport trucks weigh 13 tons and carry a bar deep of gold. Gold is so insanely dense, and it's interesting material from like a industrial application perspective. It's also one of the most reflective too, which is kind of neat. So I think that's why NASA uses like very thin gold foil and gold leaf for some of the materials for spacecraft, because it's so reflective. I think like at least the old astronaut visors have like a very thin layer of gold just for reflective purposes. Just need to think about it, in my opinion. Now obviously it uses all over the place electronics for its conductiveness, you know, working around silicon and whatnot. That reminds me like a YouTube video I watched a while back. A YouTuber named Cody, Cody's Lab. He does a lot of weird like chemistry experiments on his channel. One of them was like, how much was a platinum? Whatever is inside of catalytic converters, I think it's platinum, can be recovered from the side of a road, because like as your catalytic converter, you know, neutralizes a lot of like the pollutants, bits of it fly off and land on the side of the road. Tiny, you know, minuscule amounts. But if you went to the side of a road and you swept up like a lot of that waste and purified it through some chemical processes, how much platinum could you extract from the side of a road? And you actually got like maybe a gram or two, which is pretty impressive. You know, like he swept like a mile or two of highway, I think. I don't remember the exact numbers. The video is probably still up somewhere. Definitely interesting things on his channel. But it was kind of cool that it's like, oh, yeah, there's the platinum that came out of the catalytic converter recovered. He also distilled out the potassium from bananas, because he could. It wasn't much. It was like less than a gram, but he did it. And not stopping. He's also recovered the mercury from a kelp harvest, I think. I think it was kelp. No, that was iodine. He got iodine from kelp. That's what it was. He did something to extract mercury. I don't remember what. I think he paid a lot more than that just for the energy and chemical resources to purify it and all. I don't think it's profitable currently. The platinum prices still keep going up, and maybe one day, but as is right now, I don't think it is. Because muriatic acid is not cheap. Sadly. Well, I don't know. I'm not going to hold an opinion to that. Probably not, or some typer would do it and find a way to work crypto into it. Yeah. If there was like a drastic need for platinum, I think there would be a subsidy program for it to help bolster the industry if it was super necessary. But at this juncture, I don't think it's super there yet. And dodged the rabbit. That's good. He was the one I learned about where you can get a lot of like very interesting fluids you can buy basically wholesale from welding supply stores. You might get a weird look depending on what gas you're buying, but you can get like acetane, hydrogen, liquid. You can get nitrogen. You can get hexafluoride, the one that's like 8 times heavier than air. A bunch of gases you can buy. Welding supply stores. Of all places, I never thought of that, but it makes sense when you think about it. I am a hexafluoride. Thank you, Null. I appreciate that. Apparently my bot does too. I don't know why my tip of my nose is super itchy today. Driving me nuts. Is that a house up ahead? It is. Let's see if there's anything good in that gas station. That's interesting. That's an interesting... That's an interesting combination of effects. Because one trigger was off the Eura start, and the rest was from addressing the bot itself. I never thought that would happen. Huh. Anything good in here? Just feet. Diesel. Sponge. Oh, there's something here. A little bit of gas. Right now, no run bot. A bot dedicated to trolling dice in the most wonderful ways. I think it's possible you believe it. Fair enough. It's a very dumb conversational bot. Alright, so a quick cheeky save. See how far we are. Yeah, it's... I did have some work in progress for integrating ChatGPT into it. But the free tier of GPT, for at least like one of their AI models, you can only use like a few dozen inquiries or prompts for a response for free. Now, paying for it wouldn't be the end of the world. I just didn't know would it be worth doing and whatnot. Because like this free tier of like the conversational AI has been there for ages, and sometimes it gets used. More times than not, it's like happenstance or Harry trying to start a robot uprising. Both noble endeavors. So I haven't invested any funds in it yet. I think the code still sits there in the bot and might still be functional, but I don't know. You're possible, not now become Skynet. I think it's possible you believe in it. Possible, yeah. Like technically the responses make sense somewhat in conversation. They're just not super appropriate or contextual. Nah, I think nah. I don't think you can trigger two things off a string all at the same time. But we'll see. There's a million other things I want to do with the bot still. I'm super happy I was able to put together the Zen quote channel point redeem. That was fun to do. I like it because it also modifies the redeem, so it leaves it there, so anyone can still look at it until they cycle to the next one. That was really fun to do. The Hype Train Flashbang interactivity stuff was fun to do. And I didn't plan for like the queue stacking, but yeah. We have a near infinite number of responses. Yeah, so did I not like yours? No, mine is where during a hype train, the channel point redeem for flashbang becomes way cheaper and less cooldown. So people can flashbang pretty much to their heart's content during a hype train. But what makes it very interesting is that it queues up those flashbangs so it doesn't one at a time, so it doesn't overload Lumia and whatnot. Tertiary to that though, it shares the same queue as the delayed flashbangs, which is 500 bits. So one person during a hype train can trigger the delayed flashbang, and then people can spam the channel point flashbangs and they all wait behind it in that same queue. And there was one hype train where I had 120 some odd flashbangs all queued up, and eventually all went off. It was very illuminating. It was a bright idea indeed, yeah. So I knew the combination was possible. I didn't expect chat to find it be exploited so much. That's fine. I'm glad they enjoy it. That's the most important part, in my opinion. They do. I still like to bury some hidden treasures around the bot that are triggered in various ways. Yeah. I like making little hidden like treasures and secret features and Easter eggs, put them in the bot, and if they ever get triggered, they're hilarious because I usually forget by then, so it's just as much a surprise to me as to chat. I love it. Banana bus. I don't know why I keep yawning. I'm not tired. I'm not even sleepy. Am I just not breathing properly? That's always a possibility. Give it time, no. It may happen. Crank up the O2. Half only. I was actually on TikTok the other day, just browsing, right? Just flipping through things. And I ran across an ad. Apparently there's a new supplement bullshit thing that you imbibe some drops and it's supposed to expand your airways and help you breathe better. I don't know how. Like, that kind of stuff is usually like a steroid that does it, and you don't just take drops. I don't get it. I think it's another, snake oil supplement thing. People, we could think of the weirdest things trying to scam money out of people. Yeah, natural cones would do it. An actual proper O2 tank would do it for sure. Yeah. I've used them, I think, a few times. Probably not a bad thing to look back into to help my sleep, maybe. Maybe. There we are. Let's see what the station has. Rather not have a stone in your bed? Aww. That's fair enough. Oh, yeah. I can imagine. Like, mowing the lawn just kicks up so much, like, pollen and bull crap from plants that if you have allergies, you're just miserable for a day or two. Let's see. There's like 5 minutes left on the pre-roll. I'm gonna run an ad while I, take apart this gas station. You won't miss any driving content. But another 3-minute ad just to get the pre-rolls off. Sorry in advance. There we are. There's this truck dealie. What do you have? Anything good? Ooh, you have some dials I like. I'll take that. That. Let that dial fling. Yep. Take this one off for a moment. No, up there. There we go. What's that other one? There we go. That's not bad. What are you? You're empty. Get some lights up on this bitch. Perfect fit. 0 complaints. 10 out of 10. Nice revolver. Damn, I sniped that shit. I'm proud of that. Pretty damn accurate for a pistol. Anything else here worth? No, it's diesel. Spill that out. Nickel Forge design? Usually. Let's see. There we go. Nature 2 and stop, but they like to think that's rare. That's also true. Alright, I think we're back on ads. All I found was a couple new dials. You didn't miss anything, chat. Okay. Actually, I forgot to check something. Visors. Sun visor. There we go. And we're on the road again. Fresh odometer too, which is meh. But we got pre-rolls off for a while, that's good. Definitely put the drill on it for 37, it's fair, yeah. Just spinning around. I like the little lights on this one, that's super nice looking. And that's like a tachometer up there too. I'm actually, what I want to do, take this one off and swap these two, because I think this one's more valuable than that one. You go right here, you go up here, and you can go down here. There we go. Because those two are like right there as well, plus you have the tachometer going. Yeah. Super neato. I like it. Bad rabbit. And homicidal rabbits. Good old H2O. I'm pretty sure we passed the halfway point at this juncture. Just double check. No, we are 23 kilometers away. Getting close though. I'm probably overdue putting some fresh oil in the engine. It's probably not bad yet. I just need to think about that next stop. Pick up some music. There we go. Oh no. We good? I think we're good. Hey Queen, how you doing? How you being? How you liking ATS? I saw you playing at the end of the night. Looks like you're having a fun time. Having too much fun? It's a good problem to have, in my opinion. Okay, let's get rid of some of this cactus. Yeah. Eh. Close. There we go. Thank you, Jackknife. I also saw you were playing some Tears of the Kingdom. Everyone seems to be loving that game. What's your take on it so far? Definitely seems like it's a good sequel in spirit, if nothing else, to Breath of the Wild. Now we're picking up some speed. Temp is still doing okay. I may have lost my hubcaps. I can't tell. Am I? Let's check. Yep, I may have lost the hubcaps. I'm not sure when. Is that cactus behind me? It is. Come here, you. Me. There we are. Off we go. Grab a piece of gum. Much better. And potential oil stop coming up ahead. Okay, that's oil. That's good. What are you? Gas. Also good. top up our tank here for a bit. Is it slowly moving? It is. That's concerning. That's probably good for now. Let's get this oil into the engine. There we go. Nice and full. Much better. Just because I could. Okay, we topped up for gas a bit. We topped up for oil for sure. Time to get hit the road, on the road again. Pretty sunset. Okay. Probably good enough time to pull over and do a sleepy sleep. There we go. God damn it, Mira. Thank you for the camera flip. Oh no, this is a bad hill. There we go. Gotta maintain control. You ass. Here we go. Oh yeah. Okay, we're just cruising along idling. Oh boy. And the boat up ahead, that's gonna be super good for us potentially. Go check out that boat. Okay, gas, oil, autosave, diesel, alcohol, empty, alcohol, empty, all empties, more alcohol. This is a boozy boat. Ah, 14 liters of gas, hell yeah. Oh, no you don't. Oh, carry this over while I'm walking that way anyways. Empty. Oil. Another 30 liters of gas. Hell yeah. This is a good boat so far. Hey, Bob.
Hi-oh.
Welcome in. Seems like an oddly low incidence of mixtures in this boat. I'm not complaining. Another boat that was like a lot of empties, a lot of mixtures. So RNG smiled in my favor on this one. Empty, diesel. Empty, empty, okay. So that's the mixture one we saw earlier. I need to check these, right? Yeah. Oil. Empty. Oil. Mixture. Empty. Anything over back here? I don't think so. I'll check this one, right? Yeah, it's empty. Okay, well, it's got 2 good barrels of gas. But yeah, welcome in, Bob Scucator. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. And if you have a nickname you prefer, please let me know. Yes, Beard, all of those are the exact acronym I'm thinking of. All at the same time. Cool. You. Hey. There's another cactus over there. Ah. There we go. Much better. That was a really good boat. 10 out of 10, no notes. Ripe nose goo. Talking about cocaine. Bob's fine. It's a plain obfuscate. That's what I figured. Yeah, I'm phasing out in other places because I use it. It irritates me when things censor it. Yeah, I can see that. It already becomes meta though if you get a censored on obfuscate, right? Oh boy. There's a stop up ahead we can check out. I wouldn't mind finding a better mirror on the right side. Not that I hate this one, I just want a better one. There we are. Overshot it a bit. Oh well. Okay, empty. Anything here worth a damn? A little bit of gas, I'll take that. Ah. This is not super useful. What's in here? A mix. What are you? A mix. Mix, empty. I think that's everything. Why is diesel in the oil tank? Game. Oh, more gas. Okay. I think we are pretty good. Yeah, let's check up top real quick. A rustical bicycle. And some fridges on the side. Come on. Engage the gear. Thank you. Still keeping an eye out for a second fuel tank, which would be kind of nice, I think. So I'm split on the idea because, yeah, the extra capacity would be nice, but I won't be able to refill it with the backup tank as easily as I can with this one. So maybe it's not a good idea. I don't know yet. We'll see. Oof. Beautiful day. That'd be an interesting change in this game if they added like more dynamic weather, and rain and whatnot. That'd be kind of cool. Optionally, like actually affect like friction and whatnot, so you really actually had to sort of slow down in the rain sections. Maybe snow too. That'd be super neat. Ah. Thanks, stickers. I should probably slow down and get ready for a nappy nap. Because those kind of bullshit rocks hide in the night. Ooh, someone's cooking something good. Smell some garlic. Ah. Get some sleep on. Let's see what's in the stop here. Autosave, please. More water. Anything in here? Nope. Oil. More oil. This is a Bubska stop, maybe? Might be. Yeah. You win some, you lose some. Oh well. Can't win them all. More downhill section, great. Oh no, bad rabbit, bad rabbit. Fucking hell. Come on, land it. No, 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 no. Nah. At least I got this still. What's this? That's that one, which goes there. Okay. Time to fix up our autosave, please. Okay, that is what, a mirror? Yeah. What's over here? A headlight or something? Looks like a headlight. Yep. We lost our grill as well. That should hopefully be easier to find. Ah. Fucking stupid rabbit asshole. Where the fuck did that grill go? I don't think it's this far back. Did it fall through the earth, maybe? That might have happened. Not a rock over there. I think it's a rock, but let's double check. Yeah, it's a rock. God damn it. I lost my freaking grill because of this stupid fucking rabbit. Fine, I'll just continue on. Hopefully we'll find something to replace it in the soonish future. It's super frustrating. At least we were able to save most of our stuff. Grills. Like we could have like a random hood or something and attach that. That'll be a stopgap. But another hood for this type of truck is not the most common thing, which is a little annoying. But it's not necessary enough to warrant like loading an old save. So we'll just continue on and hope we'll find something good to replace it soon. What's in the truck? Gasoline. Cranky, welcome in.
Hi-oh.
How you doing this fine time zone for you? Yeah, we're hauling gasoline, so we have more fuel to drive with. So it's basically a big reserve tank. Beyond that, we have a TV and a bunch of cleaning supplies, and some backup pieces in there because we need it. The one thing I don't have a backup piece for is my hood or my grill that I'm missing, which I got lost by bumping into a rabbit at high speed. Oh, thanks for the follow. There's a stop up ahead. Maybe we'll find something there. Dang rabbits, indeedly. Hopefully we'll find something here. Unlikely. What games do I play? I play a good hodgepodge of games. Typically story-based games, some co-op games. I have an affinity for factory simulation management games. So your Satisfactories, your Factorios, your Dyson Sphere projects, things like that are definitely a good go-to of mine. But I play a lot of everything, to be honest. Pretty much anything that's not like a PvP game. Those aren't my forte. So you won't be seeing much of like COD and Battlefield on my channel. I did do like Fortnite 2 nights as part of a sponsorship deal, but that's about it. And that's because they literally paid me to do it. But yeah, those aren't super my thing. Yeah, but I definitely play a lot of weird games. A very regular section or segment on the channel is I'll get a free key for a game through sites like Keymailer and Lurkit, and I'll just give it an hour and play a game. Pretty much sight unseen. And yeah, but I got a rough impression about it, and maybe a recommendation, maybe not. And I discovered some interesting treasures in there. One game I'm really excited for next year is called Aloft, which is sort of like a first-person Stardew-esque slash kind of game, but the main differentiator is that your character is on these floating islands while you make various workstations and automations and contraptions. But what's kind of cool is that there's items you can build on these smaller islands that you can actually control them and fly them around like airships. So that really got me excited. So that's one example. I think it was another good example. I've done playthroughs of a lot of single player games like, Doom and Horizon Zero Dawn. Played Stray not too long ago. That was a fun game. I have a few on the short list of games I'm planning to play soon. There is a list in the Discord, Discord, if you're curious to join, of things that are on front of mind to play. A high contender right now, I think, is going to be Ori and the Blind Forest, because I haven't played it yet. It seems to be getting some popularity in the Twitch community of people who haven't played it yet. I also have a cult going for Cult of Lamb. Yeah, so hopefully that's a good sampling of games I play, and then within there are things that fancy your interest. I do like shooters once in a while. I did play through Sniper Ghost Warrior Contracts 1 and 2 a little bit ago. So I haven't played those. I actually didn't even hear about them until recently. And had a blast with them. They're very fun games. Very much like Sniper Elite, but a little more tongue-in-cheek. But also a little bit more similarity. It's hard to describe, but they're really very fun games in their own right. And from what I can tell, there's a lot of depth to them that I just didn't really tap into. I just wanted to play the campaign, get a taste for it, and call it good there. Because like, there's plenty of games you can spend a lot of more time on to 100% them that I, for the vast majority of cases, don't do. There's also the DLC for Ghostwire that I want to get into in the not too distant future. I'm mainly just waiting for the DRM to drop off of it. I don't know why they keep adding DRM back to the game, but once it gets removed again, I will play it some more and sing its praises. What we got up here? Got like a diner place. God damn it. There we go. Oil. Gasoline. Autosave, please. Nothing in there that I really want to grab at the moment. What's in here? Oil. Some tires and paint. All good stuff, but not what I really want at the moment. What is up here? A hood. We'll take this hood for now. And we'll paint it something not freaking flesh colored. Put it blue. Just until we get a better grill. What do we got here? It's empty? No, this is gas. So that's nice. Where are you? Empty. Yeah, that's what I used earlier. Where are you? Are you even in color? You're green, okay. Anything in the back? Probably not. Well, there might be something in here. No, not really. What are you? Oh, you're a tire. Sponges, blah, blah, blah. More coolant stuff. Okay. I think that's everything here that we want to take possession of. We got a replacement grill for now. It's not pretty by any stretch of the imagination, but it's something. Let's see the top of this hill a bit, and we'll take a nappy nap once the sun dips down. Nappy time. Still want a better grill. Not super happy with this one. Hmm. Oh no, this is a steep hill. I'm scared. There we go. Regain control. Cool. That's just a rock, okay. So weird to watch a terrain generation just happen before you and just come into existence. Yeah. Oh, there's something up here, maybe. Anything good here? Doesn't look like it. There's a jerry can. Let's take a look at that real quick. Yeah, 1.5 liters of gas. Yeah, it's a bike. Bikes just don't carry that much, and that's open. I'm dumb. Welcome in, bros game. How you doing? Auto save, please. How did your weekend treat you? Nothing much, just relaxing, doing yard work yesterday. Nice, very nice. That's super cool. Was mostly like lawn mowing, or like did you trim some hedges? Cull some branches down from a tree, maybe? There's always a good like, edging a lawn too is always kind of cool. Is a tank divided into compartments or just one enormous capacity? So there's one massive tank on the back that's one unit that has a huge capacity of I think 3,000 liters, and there's a smaller tank down here for the engine that's 150 liters. So there's two tanks technically, but for each tank there's one massive, volume, relatively speaking. Total, yes. Plus whatever you want to carry around with like barrels and whatnot. But I don't have any of that. I think I just have jerry cans for oil and water respectively. Oil for the engine and water for the radiator, which never leaks luckily. That's been a trooper and a half. I do lose a little bit of oil as I go, but not much. Burn through way more gas as I go. Hence the massive reserve tank. It can be. That big knob on the top, that circular hatch, that can be opened and you can pour whatever fluid you want into it. In fact, it actually pours very quickly, so you can empty a whole barrel in there within like a second or two. Super convenient in my opinion, and just a hassle to get them up there. Now I need a gas canister. Fair. You also get these kind of tanks in the towable tank form, so you can actually have multiple of these if you want to be at super preppery. You want just unbelievable amounts of fuel. You can do that. Yep, only 15 full canisters to go. Yeah. Let's slow down a bit here. I haven't found that the trailer tank has been super necessary, but that's been my playthroughs. Nothing there. Okay. I can imagine if you're doing like a bigger multiplayer kind of thing, then yeah, that might be more justifiable. But multiplayer right now is super broken anyway, so it's kind of a moot point. Damn, I want multiplayer to come back. That was super fun. There is a branch for multiplayer, yes. It is not very functional, but it does exist. I would caution you though that if you try it, expect the most jank possible. Way more than you see in single player. Like haunted physics jank. But by all means, it is there. If you look on Steam and go to like the properties of the game, there's different branches you can play as. And one of them is like multiplayer test. And that's where your warranty ends. It's so jank. Now there was a version of it earlier that was doable. It was a bit cursed, but it was doable. And I had a lot of fun with it. I was a client and passenger, my partner Sari, who's right now on a road trip. And they drove. I was a passenger. And we got to around 2,600-ish kilometers, I think. Oh, here we go spinning again. And there goes our hood and a mirror. Or headlight. I have heard the in-game radio. It's alright. It's very hit and miss in my opinion, just for my tastes. And I've been told that they're DMCA free music tracks, which is great. I just have been burned by that so many times where a publisher says it is. And it ends up being like hit on Content ID on YouTube. And then I have to get the trouble of muting it out, and it's just a hassle. So I play my own music from Epidemic, which I license. Last night, you trying to play the multi-branch, the biggest issue was the way it synced the client's menu. You had to try to occupy the same vehicle. The person not hosting would be constantly hand smacking the windshield. Sure, I'm trying to separate vehicles, so I'm not sure if it would be better or worse. I have no idea how multiple vehicles would behave. I would assume poorly, just in general. Just everything I tried we tried in the multiplayer was just cursed. But yeah, this one has 150 liters. It's at 142 right now. I'm gonna top it off a bit. And then there's this tank up here that carries 3,000 that you can pour in there. Take what with me? Canister? No point. Like, I already have a couple here for the fluids I'd need. What's that? That's a brush. And the main tank in the back is for the fuel, so there's really no point having any more canisters for fluids I'm not going to use, like alcohol or diesel for that matter. I would make, yeah, it's a little bit of a mess over there, I'm not gonna lie. The most important thing is I have my TV, so I have my stories going. But I have listened to the in-game radio. I haven't listened to the talk radio, which I've heard mixed things about. Mini TV, yeah. There's even an emote for the TV in my channel if you're subs. It's a animated emote. Sorry, pill reminder. They can wait a while. And the pre-rolls are off, so next stop will probably hold more ads. But yeah, if you're sub, there's a animated TV emote. Because we love our shows so much. It's also like the sub alert too. I have it everywhere. Thank you, Polkadog. And that was a Factorial logistics robot. That I think are just adorable. So I have them on my channel as well. Both in channel point and as a 25-bit reward. And they stack. They don't queue up like Stream Elements alerts do. They just go as fast as people and pour into it, either points or bits. I think everything about Stream Elements in my channel right now, I think stacks. Stickers, blurbs. Tangi is also queue. I'm sorry, that's not correct. So Tangi is also have a queue to them. But yeah, most things stack, I think. A good number of things stack. I'll leave it at that. I like the cacophony that you can sort of orchestrate with stacking effects. This game I play, it's called Tank Design Game. And I broke... Sorry, I'm still reading. The game was a 210-ton tank. I think it's a bug that hopefully devs can fix. Hopefully, yeah. You know, bugs happen. The more complicated a software system gets, the more likely a bug will appear on edge cases. It's invariable. Can't access the campaign or custom game. That's unfortunate. I don't know how valuable your save game is, but it might be worth like deleting that or moving it out of the way and regenerating a fresh profile. No guarantee it would fix it, but it's just a thought. Yeah, sleepy time. Off we go. Yeah, pre-rolls are back on so far. Sorry folks that may be entering the stream getting that. Ads suck end of the day. But beyond like moving the potentially corrupt profile out of the way, I don't know what else might potentially fix that. I'm gonna pull over here. I need to hit the facilities myself actually and get some more water. I'll probably take that pill. Oh, there's no grill on that. And we stop. Just get back up there. There may not be gas in that, so we'll check. But first and foremost, I'm gonna run an ad, a 3-minute ad. I'll be back soon afterwards. I need to hit the facilities, get some more water, take a pill. So we'll be back in around 3 minutes. I'll run some clips. If you're not subbed, so you have, or if you are subbed, so you have something to watch. If you're not subbed, we'll be back in a few minutes. So hang tight. We'll be back before you know it. Thank you for your patience.
What do you want to name it? Oh my god, the name that already came up is Kungus.
I don't like that, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. I have Kungus the chicken. Okie doke. And one more chicken.
Name it
What do you
Cluckles.
want?
Like
Cluckles?
Chuckles, but Cluckles.
Okay. I'll see if that fits. It does. There we go. Cluckles the chicken. Are you happy now?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, you're not happy with that name?
Kinda goofy, but you know what? It makes you happy, so now we have Cluckles the chicken. As well as Tindy and Nugget.
Nope, all I have is fists. That's the jump guns.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, punk. Got shit.
All right. Man, I fucking needed that. I really hope this is the real you.
Golly, that bump sure was a doozy, wasn't it? Get to City Hall. Hurry!
Okay.
Oh.
City Hall.
Whomever I please, you don't...
Door? Door. Door sign. Uh-huh. This is a thing. Almost have all the SR weapons. Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Found her.
Damned
Hey, Ian.
You decide to blow us up?
Geralt, I'm sorry, but I'm in no mood for jests.
What's eating you?
Let me
Yeah,
think.
no, there's 2 yens.
That
Great.
was the third crystal to explode. It's been a week, and Lambert's still not done what I've asked. Vesemir spitefully insists on repairing the wall just beneath my window and starts hammering at the crack of dawn,
Twins.
while Eskel seems...
This doesn't make any sense. I don't think the game engine was meant to do this.
Dad, I'm...
Maybe. My butthole's still intact, Harry. Thank you for asking. I'll keep you abreast of my butthole situation going forward.
He has checked his butthole.
I have. Yeah, dancing.
Yeah, I keep getting stuck on the ladder.
Ah.
Sounds like tap dancing or doing inappropriate things.
Roof fucking. You can just say roof fucking. It's okay to say roof fucking.
I mean, I was also, my brain was like having the horrible thing of like, don't stick your dick in a power washer.
Okay. Don't stick your dick in a power washer. Warrior Contracts, I think is the name of it. It's the sniper elite kind of game that's older. We're back. Sorry again for the ads, but I didn't move an inch. I have to turn this off. Let's see if we're going to cover anything here. A little bit of water there. Ah! Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. There's really nothing here to stop. That's maybe a little bit of gas. Okay. Time to hit the road again. Their stupid grill hood thingy. But yeah, I hate ads. I don't automate any scheduled ads besides the first one at the beginning of the show, at the beginning of the stream. That's during the, starting soon anyways. And I make extra attempts to run them when they're not going to miss anything of note. So now we have pre-rolls off for just under an hour now. I have more water. I took my medication. If you haven't taken your pills, potentially consider doing so. We're definitely big about self-care on this channel. It's good to take care of yourself, hydrate, stretch, make sure you eat a good meal. Keep on top of your pills, 'cause it's easy to forget those. Oh boy, we're going pretty fast, aren't we? I would love to be able to reach 3,000 tonight. I don't think we're going to be able to do it. But we'll see how far we go. We're past the halfway point, I'm pretty sure by now. Yeah, 2577. So we're almost to 2600. That's pretty good. And overall, our vehicle situation's pretty damn good. Oh, hey, Mira. I'll stand and stretch the next stop. Hope you're doing well. Hope you and Siri are having a good time. All right, there's another stop up here. I'll do the stamp and stretch, and we'll look inside the building for any goodies. Okay. Damn it, search time. Join me in saying when stretching, folks. Chat, it's good for your body. There we are. Thank you, Mira. I appreciate you. That's a mix. That's an autosave. There's some lights. Useless canister thingies. Empty. Where are you? A little bit of gas. I'll take you. Empty. Empty. Tire. Hubcap. That's in a mix. It looks like, right? Gas oil, yeah. Empty. Where are you? Motor of some sort, whatever. They're empty. I think that's everything in here that value. I don't see a grill or anything we can use for that. This is gonna be a bus engine. Maybe. No. Any bottles, alcohol, empty. Anything up here? No. Okay. Mirrors. Bumper. Let's see, what else we want to grab from here, just for funsies. That's a turret on the rope. We'll grab one of these. I'll hang it from the back here. There we go. Because it's done like that, why not? We'll grab one of these. Close up that. We'll take it in with us and we'll hang it from that. A nice little air freshener. Do a quickie, cheeky save. And off we go. I was hoping to find either a grill or more gas or something else. But got air freshener now, which is kind of cool. All right. Regain some control here. That's another game that's on my short list to play. Yeah, Southwest America is definitely like this vibe. Utah definitely, New Mexico, some parts of Arizona. Very much so. Which I dig. I very much dig. Yeah, well, cost of living does that. Maybe happened the same thing that happened to Colorado, where a bunch of people move there because it's cheaper for the moment, and then everyone being there makes it more expensive. Idaho's going to be going through that very soon too. Nevada is a weird case where it's really expensive and it already has a lot of people in the few places that are actually accessible. Unfortunately, Nevada's, like, as a state, by and large, for the most part, is federal land. That's the joke. I don't think it's actually gonna happen. But we'll see. You never know. I have been told that Eastern and Western Oregon are very culturally different, sort of like Northern and Southern California. So who knows what will happen. Being North and South Dakota are basically the same, they split, so whatever. Yeah, it may not always be the same people. Be like the people that have issues with the LDS church may not be the ones moving in, or if they are, they're just, it doesn't bother them enough. Whatever. Saw a link recently that reported to be an article explaining why Colorado has so much more population in Wyoming, but I never got around to going and reading it. I assumed a large chunk of the answer was because Denver, but I figured there was probably at least a little bit more to it. Well, there's multiple reasons. The biggest reason is because Wyoming doesn't exist. It's a fictional place. Not the most recent, well, one of the more recent shorts explains it. I did on YouTube and TikTok. Colorado, why it has a lot of people. There's a number of reasons. Denver being a, you know, a decently sized city, you know, that adds up a lot with there. There's other metro areas in Colorado beyond that though. There's Boulder, there's Colorado Springs, a few other places I can't remember off the top of my head. There's a number of reasons why. Weather-wise, it's somewhat has very temperate summers, harsh winters sometimes, but summers are pretty pleasant. The political government leaning is very progressive. Some people have an affinity for that, which is understandable. It's also one of the two states first had, you know, cannabis recreationally legal, so that's an attraction for some people for various reasons. That kind of goes to the political leaning aspect of it, but hopefully you get my point. Now, a lot of reasons why people live where they are right now is because they just don't have the economic means to move. Now they don't want to, you know, live there or not live there. It's they just don't have the option to change locales, and when they do, it's primarily driven by economic opportunity, not necessarily what their ideal living environment is. I guess I was kind of lucky that I was in a place younger, as a young adult, that I had the economic opportunity to try out a bunch of different parts of the country to live in, and found where I think I'm pretty happy and comfortable in generally. Now there's not a few other places I wouldn't mind living to, including Colorado. Like, that'd be a nice place to live, in some regards. I probably don't want to do Denver though. I'd probably be doing a different metro area that's a little more lower living cost. That's just me though. If I had the funds, I'd also consider a place like Massachusetts. Nothing there. But so far, Eastern PA has been a good home. I've lived in California, New York, Nashville, Wisconsin, Florida, like basically most of the corners of the nation, so I feel like I got a sampling of most of it, except like the Pacific Northwest. I really haven't lived there. But generally I think I got a good sampling of a lot of things. And Mid-Atlantic is pretty comfortable. $80, 95 degrees, we barely hit 80, something wrong. Climate change. So on your assessment of something being wrong, you're right. I don't know what to tell you. The planet is in a bad shape weather-wise. Climate of the change, I guess. Well, right now the Western US actually is in a really bad drought, so that part probably wouldn't happen. And no matter where anyone is, I don't want them to suffer due to climate change. It's mostly not their fault. That particular section might be more caught up in water, but for example, like the Great Salt Lake is drying up. So when I said like the western part generally is in drought, it's still true. There's been good rain there, so it's going the right direction in weird flooding situations, kinda ish. But long-term trends, there's still a big water deficit in the western part of the country. It's still record lows versus of like the past decade. Rising a few inches through a storm or two versus like being decade over decade down. Ah! Ghoul! Hey, Ghoul! Hi! How are you doing? You surprised me. Good to see you. Autosave. Woke up from a very long, unexpected nap. It sounded like you needed it. Hopefully you feel better. Clean up my own blood. That's what you do. That goes up. Oh, that goes up here. That goes to that. You go there. You go there. The motor is dislodged. Let's fix that. There we go. And get our hood back on. There we are. Gamma Cox needs to reevaluate UT centers of movement. Fair enough. Oh yeah, you gotta spray and clean up blood. And back on the road. Just plop it right back. Yeah, isn't that how you maintain cars? You just like rub thing up really close and just stare at it and it snaps into place. No, you know, screws or wires or bolts. Just think really hard and it snaps into place. That's how I, you know, do car maintenance. Just rub things together and they stick together and it's all good. I can't see a straight face with that. I'm sorry. I'm glad you took a nap. Hopefully you're feeling better. So I figure you're probably resuming your streamathon soon, so definitely follow Ghoul if you're not following her right now. She's amazing. Excellent streamer. Great person. And it's been in the like 20 some odd plus days, 22 days of streamathon. Just bananas to me. Crazy this sounds, but if we remove most of the salt in Great Lake, it could be positive, just we can have more diverse ecosystem. Maybe. There's two questions with that, like, where would you put the salt, and is there any negative ramifications we're not anticipating right now? So like ecological experiments like that are just dangerous, or risky at least. We have the same kind of ideations when we introduce invasive species in other continents and ecosystems, and they always come back to bite us. That's on the bus. So I don't know. I'll let the people that do know manage it. That we know of, right? That's my point, is that I definitely as a layperson don't know the full ecological impact and systemic impact of the Great Salt Lake as it is right now. And so I wouldn't want to make a rash decision without better information. You have power legs? That's pretty awesome. Thank you, Dr. Coomer. Oh, another stop up here. We rolling. We rolling. And we stop. Perfect. It's there we go. Perfect parking job. Like a glove. And okay. Anything else in here? No, this is a pretty empty thing. Okay, that's unfortunate. Maybe something up top? I doubt it. There's a motorcycle and a bed and a mixture of gas and oil. Kind of disappointing all around. Oh well. Off we go. I'm being a skosh. Ah! Tina! Tona! Hello?
Ready Totina is raiding with 51
I
viewers.
forgot to mention,
Welcome.
with every stream I enter, needs channel point TDS. I make a grand entrance first thing I get here. I'll start next stream. UWU. WA.A.A.A.
Hey, grab the hey pants. How you doing? Hey Tina, how was Outlaws Trials? You having fun with it? What Pants said. Hey Granny. Hey Pickle. Welcome in, Raiders. Tina Raid. Welcome in. Hey Stickers. How you doing? Good to see you. Quick introduction. I'm DesertIce, Dice for short, resident gremlin of many channels, and I do a lot of weird games, primarily like single player games, story games, simulation games, sometimes co-op games, and I have a lot of gremlin toys on my channel. Thank you, Pants, for demonstrating. Hey, Salad. Thank you. Oh, look at that kitty. Thank you, Stickers, for the sticker. It's kind of meta.
Outside of a dog, a book is anyone's best friend. Inside of a dog, it's too dark to read.
You're not wrong. I like the dark humor.
Gremlin Army is the best army.
Yes, that's true, Juliet. Welcome in. Okay, time to sleep through this night. God damn it, Pants. Should say it, but not awake anymore. It's almost 6 a.m. Oh yeah, you're probably still jet lagged to shit. So yeah, go sleep.
Bro. A Roman walks into a bar and raises two
Go sleep,
fingers
Tina.
and
Thank
says
you for
to
the raid again.
bartender,
It's good to see you.
5 beers,
Rest well.
please.
Thank you, Juliet, for the joke. I appreciate it. Hey, Gremlins inbound. I love the Gremlins. Welcome in. Trying to convince myself that I'm not jet lagged anymore, but yeah. You're still jet lagged, Tina. It's okay. You're okay. It's fine. Go sleep. Feel better soon. Oh, you need a rim shot? There you go. Sleep well, Tina. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. We are playing the long drive. We're just past halfway towards Mom's house, and I keep rolling over this truck because it's very top heavy. Yes, Pants. It's been there for ages. Harry keeps trying to incite like Skynet. It's a very dumb conversational AI, but it is there. We need another taker? I don't know about that. There's already a lot of fuel to this thing can carry. You're on ChatGPT. So yeah, we learned earlier that you can do 2 responses off of that. Both like the AI response plus like the trigger response of like the Eura. Oh no, 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 no. It is a grill, technically, yes. It's actually another car's hood that I just plopped on there because I lost my original grill that I found off of another car a while ago. So I needed something up front, so I just chopped a hood on there. Never used ChatGPT, never plan to use it. Perfectly fine. Definitely has some edge cases that are a little disturbing, but it's an interesting tool in development. It's very early, so we'll see. But yeah, the AI that I have right now in the bot is not ChatGPT. It's some dumb conversational one. I have played around with integrating ChatGPT. It's just the free tier of it's pretty limited, so that's where I left it off as. So what else? Yeah, welcome in, Gremlins. If I didn't say hi to you, I apologize. There was a lot of chat there. It's good to see y'all. I mean, bros, you're entitled to your opinion and all that. And it's technically not a ban. There's just like a bill that's being worked on, so nothing definitive yet, that it's just going to regulate AI, which potentially could be a good thing. Depends on what the text lands on. Chat Gippity. I thought that should be the new standard. I'm fine with it. What's in a name besides what you recognize by it, or Rose or something? I don't know. Roads are for chumps. We're off-roading here. Is there anything good there? No. Ah, cactus. Yeah. Sometimes I go off-road just to avoid rocks or the telephone pole, or just take advantage more of a straight shot, depending. I don't know how much of a punishment it is to be off-road, though, beyond, like, you know, maybe less traction, depending on the surface area. I don't know.
Chat and chat and chat. That's what life is. Yet we avoid it, but we just sit and chat. As we watch cars drive past the lane, and watch these poor roads, and poor pools.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, bros. I also am a software engineer by day. I do a lot of programming projects, sometimes on Twitch. Not as of recently, but definitely will integrate weird things into my bot. That's why like half my channel point redeems are like website calls. Very much so, Juliet. Yeah. My actual background started off in game design and development, to be honest. My love of video games goes back a long ways, and I've made a number of games actually earlier in my career. But a while back, I transitioned to more traditional software development because it was better pay, better stability. And most of it's been in finance of some form or another, but I've also worked in casino gaming a bit, as well as energy production. Actually, a lot of conversations I've had with Polkadot, because he works in energy production as well in a different capacity. Which is kind of cool. Yeah, I'm only halfway there, bros. Only halfway. You run equity programs for tech companies, so I know engineers get good benefits. Generally, yeah. It's a very small world. I think there was one point where Polkadot probably had, and I had some overlap, but we don't know. Yeah, in terms of finance, I usually work with capital markets reference data. So definitional information about like securities, equities, fixed income products like bonds, derivatives, so futures, options, strategies. Done a bit of work with currencies and currency pairs, forex products, things like that.
Goodbye.
Bye, bros. Thanks for stopping in. Did a little bit of work with credit card payment processing, stuff like that. Currently, I mainly just work on software that helps fund managers maintain their portfolios, which is generally kind of boring, but pays the bills. I mainly have my phone on Twitch doing dumb shit. Anything good there? Nah, I'll just keep going. Ah, rabbit. That's how I lost my first grill, is a rabbit spawned, and I wasn't able to avoid it. And I went off into the ether. Couldn't find it. Used to be more active on Twitch, but my new job actually requires my brain. That's understandable. Ah! I should pay attention more, speaking of which. Come here, you. Feeling my new boss also watches Twitch, which is cool, and bonded over that. That's nice. It's always cool that you can bond with your superior on something like that. Assuming it's positive and all that. I think it's a good thing to have a positive relationship with your coworkers. Generally. There we go, fixed it. There we are. So we need to get along. Yeah, small teams kind of require that, you know. All right, get rid of that cactus. Grab a spray bottle to fix my own blood. There we are. Put that in there. Now, let me turn off the motor and I look around for the dial. There's one there. I want that one there. There's something else here. I have to... What the fuck did I have? That it? That's it. There we go. Anything else missing? I think we're good. Off we go. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Same. When I started watching, I was able to watch all day at work. For last year, not so much. Yeah. The shifting like works landscape made things very complicated the past couple of years. Pandemic notwithstanding. I'm glad it made work from home way more the norm. I strongly prefer it now that I've done it so much. You know, also admittedly, like, it's not for everyone. Some jobs kind of require your presence, like, especially like they're more physically involved. It would be very hard to go back, yeah. You're not wrong, Pants. My current company actually let go of its lease in New York because there's working from home has worked so well for them. There's still technically a small building with like a desk and 2 people just to process mail and have a legal presence in New York City. But that's it. Like all the rest of the leasing's gone. There's no point in it. No one wants to go there. No one wants to commute into Manhattan anymore. And allows people like me to work for them. You have a bunch of fully or 90% remote people for your site. I can't really inspect things from your house. Yeah. Like the sensors only do so much. Thank you, Dura. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, there's always gonna be some professions, not always, but generally, there's gonna be a good number of professions that always require on-site presence, just by the nature of it. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But for the rest of the jobs, why waste the space? You're still here? I appreciate you being here, Dura. Same, Juliet. Same. I can't even do hybrid. There's no point in wasting the time to the office and the time back to the office to be in a less work conducive environment. I'm just not, I agree. I'm not cut out for it either. It's especially because the office I was working at, you know, trying to go back to full or hybrid work structure was an open office design. So it was super noisy and I just could not do any work after I got used to, you know, being super effective working from home. It didn't make any sense. Speaking of which, work, I have to be up at 6 hours. Good night. Good night, Polka Dog. Thank you for hanging out. I always appreciate your presence. Sleep well. And have a good day at work tomorrow. We're gonna land. We're gonna land. First try. I mean, some of our worst quirks and habits over video chat. Yeah. But in person, you're more productive. No, we're not. It's subjective. I know I wasn't. Like, we worked for most of like being remote. We were working on a project. We started, you know, in person, obviously, but during the pandemic, we went remote. We finished a very big, difficult project with the softest landing possible. We deployed to production, almost no issues to our clients. For how much change we did, we completely rewrote a back-end part of our system and 0 negative side effects. It was the best deployment that the team has ever had in its history, remotely, while we're working remotely. And since they try to force people to come back to the office, even on a hybrid schedule, half the team has quit, including myself. Like, I moved on. It's super dumb. I still don't understand them, but whatever. Their loss. I'm making more money now anyway, so. And I get to watch more Twitch. Live close to the office. They remodeled to give us more pretty spaces in 2020. but I have the option to work from home most of the time, so I have the luxury of being wherever I feel like. I'll be able to better focus at days. I've been very lucky in that regard. Yeah. And if you're personally more effective to be in a collaborative, like physically cohabitated environment, more power to you. I'm just glad that for the rest of us, we have more flexibility now. It's been super nice. And now, like, there's been more and more steam picking up over the idea of having a 4-day work week. I'm super pumped about that. Having a whole nother day of the week to me, to my own free time, is gonna be a nice change if that ever happens. Yeah, at the home, because I have 2 small kids that get sick all the time. Yeah, kids are just walking petri dishes, unfortunately. And then being at home so you can take care of them and also still, you know, make money at your day job at the same time. It's a blessing. I can only imagine how positive it's been. I don't have kids, so I can only speculate, but it seems like the best of both worlds, in my opinion. Yes, they are very good at conducting and contracting diseases. Oh yeah. Fully understandable. Like that's the part of the package with kids. They're walking petri dishes. We have 4 days now, but 10s or senior manager and more importantly leadership is way too old school to go 480s. Yeah. I know that feeling, Debug. My sympathies. Oh, more gas. Take the willingness to go any sort of alternate scheduling. Yeah. I commend them for even trying out 4 days a week, even at 10s. Because honestly, like most jobs, you're only productive like a fraction of the day. So if you just stretch more hours to it, you're not more productive. You're just paying for more time out of the day. Granted, we're going 24/7 coverage, so they basically had to, but still, yeah, that's understandable. Office going to pack 4 model with no walls. All customers would have other customers' businesses. Then COVID happened and they all freaked out, reverse course back to what they had after spending a lot of money. By technology, she is the least techie person I know. She was once from a Luddite. Yeah, I get that. My dad never had a smartphone. He had like the Motorola like original cell phone brick well into like the 2000s. As long as it still worked with the cellular network, he had it. Then he had the like Nokia brick into like the 2010s. So I get that 100%. That definitely, that vibes, that tracks. But I don't know. I'm pretty happy with my smartphone. I love my Pixel. Still, Netflix DVDs, that's still a thing. I know they started with it and then they had the streaming add-on. I didn't realize the DVD by mail was still a thing. That's pretty cool though. I have a Pixel 6 and it's a blessing. Your grandparents have smartphones, even they don't even know how to use them. They just check Facebook devices still. Yeah. There was like that one study about people who had smartphones and didn't realize they had the internet, but they had Facebook. Because that's all they used the internet for was Facebook. But when I asked if they had mobile internet, they said no. It was like 70% of like some population, I can't remember which. It was like maybe developing nations or something. I don't know. Regardless, it just Granted, technology's moved kind of fast the past few decades, but still. Yeah, by all means, pants. Anything 6 and higher, I think, is a really good series. Like I have a 6. It's super great. Zero complaints. The updates are great. I love the call screening. I have probably the worst luck with spam calls, and it's saved so many brain cells. Open forward plan for a while, but that's worse. They had software development and graphic design surrounding a department that was basically supposed to be talking on the phone. Oh, Jesus Christ, I can only imagine. Because manager heard open floor plan was big software companies did. They do that. It doesn't work. Let's show us up. Visitors demonstrate how hip we were as a company. Yeah, that tracks. Same pants. Like my last phone is an LG V40, which is now not even like a thing you can buy anymore. The only reason why I upgraded is because the battery started bulging. You can't feel replace those anymore. Sucks. My own another gripe and a half. Yep, debug 100%. We had an open floor plan right before the pandemic, and obviously when they were trying to force us coming back, all the projects started running behind. Go figure why. That's fair, pants. Yeah. I like to watch stuff on my phone, so like the bigger screen's kind of nice, but I can definitely see people preferring smaller phones if that's not their biggest prerogative. Yep. That's why I have my so we can grab them. My nothing ears. They're like AirPods but cheaper. Really good active noise cancellation. I have zero disagreements with that debug. Spot on. Unless your job like requirements involve you being physically present for some of the duties, do whatever. Phantom camera, yeah. I never use my phone camera, but I know there's for a lot of content creators, you go for like that sort of stuff. Yep. WebEx, Microsoft Teams, Zoom, Symphony, Slack. It's a solved problem. Hell, like Twitch and Discord proves how wonderful a group of people can collaborate and entertain each other remotely all over the world. Astonishing, really. This doesn't work, true. Yeah. But just in terms of like achieving a goal, yeah. You have a Google Meet chat open all day, so I can casually talk to my coworkers throughout the day. Yeah. Pretty much every job I've had, either Symphony or Microsoft Teams, there's always like a team room always open. We're always chatting about random crap, whatever is, you know, pertinent to the discussion. Yep. And that ability to just like disconnect and focus on a task is so valuable for productivity that many people don't like value. A lot of like old school managers don't see that. They don't understand that. It's just unfortunate. Oh, if you're not in person, you're not working. Yeah, sure. Can't show off figures to the office. I can't ever mute a voice chat. Yeah. Very much so, Pants. Oh yeah, there's their own value, you know, proposition of labor. I can only speak for like software development, but if like bugs are being fixed, new features are being developed, deployments are happening, projects are being completed, it shouldn't matter if the details of being in person or not. And subjectively, I've seen way more productivity working remote on Teams than not. I remember when I was in Nashville, we had a freak snowstorm and I couldn't even work in person. And I got so many things done that day. It was incredible because I didn't have like the casino machines rattling off of my skull. God, those things are fucking loud. I'm good then, because I still find my job labors much of the time. Yeah. Very much debug. Attract, distract. But you're in person and you're around a water cooler, so you're way more valuable. Whatever. It's so dumb. I'm glad more and more people at that mindset are retiring out of the workforce. So more flexible, modern working standards start appearing more and more. Ooh, what do we got here? You have a grill? You do! Hot diggity damn. All right. Is there anything else here worth a damn? No. Okay. Have a good look, Pants. I'm gonna take you, plop you down on the ground. Oh, PayPal, whatever. Let me go grab the gas tank and try that, yeah. Can I attach you over here? Doesn't seem so. I mean, I could probably free float in there, but I'd rather not deal with that. Okay. I'm glad you like that, Juliet. Yep, now we know. And it's why you do experiments, you learn. Eh. Grab you. And shine you up a bit. Okay, you're empty. Goodbye! And grab another bottle. There we go, nice and shiny. I think I might have a paint can in here too. There we are. This is the bright one. Do I have the other paint can in here? I think I do. Ah, you go in there somewhere. There we go. I'll paint you up. Ah. Much better. Look at that. Like new, chat. Like new. Hell yeah. So what happened to the other one, I ran into a rabbit and it just flung off into the ether and I couldn't find it. I'm gonna do a quick cheeky save. So I found a different hood, painted it blue, threw it on there just for something. That's this guy right here. I'm gonna actually, you know, I'll be nice to whoever left us behind. There's nothing else here worth a damn. Sun basically set. So I had a temporary, you know, grill in there just to hold over, but now we have a permanent one back on. I'm gonna continue on our journey. I didn't catch the mileage we were at on the save file, but I assume we're still cruising along. Good night, Juliet. Thank you for stopping in. You sleep well. Oh, it's good to have folks stop in. Oh, no. Why is that daytime more? I'm going to drive in the daylight around all 4 of my monitors at 0 brightness so things get very dark very quite quickly. That makes sense. It depends on like how sensitive your eyes are for various like light levels and whatnot. Right now I have the 2 key lights and they're super bright, so like my eyes are like very like well the pupils are very constricted. But normally when I'm not streaming with the cam on, it's pretty dark in here. I have very like low power LEDs for my main lamp and my sun lamp. And I have blackout curtains in all the windows. Well, it's pretty bright. They're like at 7%. Those lights are. They're just angled so they cover each other's dark spots. It's where, at least for the front half of my face, there's no like distinguishing shadows at this particular angles. They can get a lot brighter, but they're set to very warm colors because I'm pale as fuck. So it makes it so I don't look as pasty as I normally do. If I went to full cool colors, I'd just look stark, you know, not chalkboard, but white, like shower board white, like just super pale. Oh, that was a rock I barely dodged. Yeah, I don't go outside, so I get 0 tanning. Very pale. Very pale. It takes me a while to burn. I think it's because part of my lineage is like semi-Middle Eastern. So when I was younger and I actually went outside, I just turned like more bronze after a while. That's it. So I got lucky on that regard. My skin does well in the sun. Okay, that's fair. Do I still burn? Yeah, it just takes a while. Like, I can lay out in the sun for like 6 hours before I burn. 4 hours in the tropics. Yeah, it always varies based on people's like backgrounds and whatnot. It's all good. 5 to 15 minutes. That's impressive. Not burn resistant. Front. Oh yeah, that tracks debug. I am a mutt of English, French. No, not really French. English, German, Scottish, Welsh, Irish, and a good chunk Middle Eastern on my father's side. which is even more British too, but odd. I don't know. It's a mix. Also comes with like really messed up teeth, so I don't know if it's a good mix. It's a mix though. Yeah. Up being in Minnesota, you have pretty little in the way of direct sunlight, so you're pretty good. You're also Euromut. High five. That's the beauty of America, the melting pot and everything, you know? But I remember when I was younger going down to Costa Rica or Panama, and if I was out in the sun for a few hours, then I'd get a decent burn. And that was without like any sunscreen because I was a dumb kid. So part of the reason why my skin's a little beat up at this point is because I was dumb as a kid. But nowadays I just stay inside most of the time and that solves my problem. I still have to start thinking about my scalp now that I'm keeping my hair short. So I'm liable to get those burns that I'm probably not used to yet. But I'll deal with it when I deal with it. Fortunately, there's no like real history in my family of like melanoma or any kind of like skin complications. Part of my mother's side has like a propensity for freckles. And that's about it. No real moles or anything. So I guess I lucked out on that. And I do have some freckles on my nose, but they're pretty faded because I, again, don't go out in the sun. I'm surprised this drive is going rather well. You haven't gone that short, but for 10 years I had shoulder length long hair. Yeah. I'm used to my neck getting sunburn. I feel that. I had it down to my shoulder blades for a while. While I was in game dev, because, well, A, I really didn't care. B, I was lazy. C, I didn't want to spend money on haircuts. So I just let it grow, and that's where it ended up. But when I switched to a more corporate job, I got a haircut and I donated the lengths to the charity that does like wigs for kids with cancer. I forget the name of it. Locks of Love, that's what it is. So I donated my long hair then to that. And I've had like box center shortish hair, like just like, I don't know, a few inches long for a long time. And then when the pandemic hit, I obviously didn't want to go to a hairstylist at all. So I started buzzing my own hair, and that's what I've been doing ever since. Yep. It's a really good idea. Like if you have long hair and you cut it short, if someone can be, make use of it, have benefit, make their lives better, win-win. Like by all means. I'm glad there's that kind of thought out there. It's really cool. Oh well, pants. No big deal. Nah, that's fair. Yeah, I went from like shoulder length to just about like, I think like Leo DiCaprio kind of hair, that kind of length, maybe a little bit shorter. So my hair is like more wavy when it's that kind of length. I always had it slicked back because that's, again, lazy. I can never do a part. My scalp is too irregular for it. But yeah, there was a number of years where I had like all the way down. I had it would naturally part down the middle if I wasn't keeping it in the ponytail. And I had a full length beard too. So I was like full on hippie kind of thing going on. And now I'm just this. To be fair though, the long hair was nice when I was in Wisconsin. Because it helped keep my head warm in the cold winters. Didn't do a huge amount, but it was a little bit that was free, you know. I do miss the beer from Wisconsin. Oh yeah, we're making good time. We're wrapped all the way down to like 10 kilometers per hour. So we're probably going like 220, 230. Oh shit! I really wish they didn't spawn in like that. Fucking hell. Yeah. I'm glad there's no explosions. Like, there was nothing on the road and then bam. So I lost a tire, I lost a bumper. Hopefully I didn't lose too much else. Like mirrors or whatever. Maybe a headlight. They probably scrounge some of that truck if I have to. There we go. Grab the bumper. Did anything else pop off? I may have actually just lucked out. Mirrors are okay, visors are okay, tires are good. I think I just lucked out. Oh. You can go over there. You too. I lost a dial. Do I really super care about that particular one? Not massively. That's that one. Oh, hi. Yeah. I was still expecting more, like, chaos of damage, but... Let's go to that other truck. And see if there's anything we can scrounge off of it. We lost the dial. I'm not sure where it went. It might be in the truck somewhere, but... Hop out. Ooh. Huh. Where'd it go? There it went. We'll put this one in. That's another tachometer. We can probably fit something else in there. Let's, what else you got? Temperature or fuel tank? We'll do a fuel tank. Come here, you. And we'll put you right up in here. Good enough. Cool. This works. Yeah, we hit it fairly flat on, so like, I think we lucked out in a lot of ways. The pre-roll timer went off, so next stop I'll run another ad. I need to hit the restroom anyways. Stretch my legs a little bit. Okay. Pretty sunset. I love the scenic views in this game sometimes. It's just so well done. On the pull over for a nappy nap. There we go. Actually, let me do a quick save, see where we're at. Cool, 27:34. But way past halfway. We're making good time. Love it. All the tachometer is just like flipping out because it has a fucking Fury motor it has to contend with. I wonder if there's a better radiator, but I think this one's doing just fine. I'm glad that the air freshener is hanging in there. It's doing its job. No building in a while now. RNG is not in my favor. Pretty background though. Fuck you, rabbit. Not again. I just got this grill. I like this grill. It's pretty. Yep. Paparazzi's chasing me. That is a very weird effect. I don't know what causes that. I don't know why the dev did that, because that's not by default, like rendering pipelines. My only guess is maybe it does. It's just super weird. It looks like there's a gas station in the reflection kind of thing. I don't get it. Super weird. Oh, there's a stopping point. Okay. We'll head there. Okay. Let's check if there's anything here worthwhile. See some jerry cans. What you got? Oil, autosave, gas, like the gas. Here we are. Autosave is a liquid. It's very cold. Okay. Hop back in. And I think that's probably a good place to call it for tonight. My brain's starting to get fried. I'm actually a little hungry. And I didn't even see how far we got. We made really good progress. We're at 2743. So about like 56%. Rough math on top of my head. I appreciate all of you coming in. I appreciate all the raids, the follows. Y'all are wonderful. If you came in with a raid and you like what you saw, maybe click a follow button. It's free, and it's cool shit here sometimes. But I appreciate all of you. I'm gonna go find something fun to raid. Close out the night with. And again, thank you. What makes streaming fun is the people hanging out with. So I appreciate every single one of you. Long drive is closing, and let me find someone to raid. Yeah, like we raided Jill recently. We could raid Ghosty. That wouldn't be a bad shout. Andrew's online too, but I know I've raided her a lot, and will probably continue to do so for a while. Probably JoJo, because I haven't raided her in a hot minute. And she's just started off a 6-day tipathon. So little bit of support with that would be good. Even if you can't, you know, financially contribute, that's understandable. Just hanging out and having fun with her is probably means the world. So a little bit of support for JoJo is always good. And she just put on a Bob Ross cosplay costume as part of the milestones. So yeah, let's go say hi to Bob Ross as Bree. I don't know. But as always, thank you all. I'll be online again on Wednesday, 7 p.m. US Eastern. Probably more long drive. I might mix it up a little bit. Do let me know if you have a strong opinion or if you want to see a game played on the channel. Bob says Bree. I'll start the raid call. I know the bot's gonna spit out one thing, but let's do. Use that for the raid call if you're subbed. Like I said, as always, yeah, she is full Bob Ross. I hope you all have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Drink some water. Stretch your legs. Take your meds. Be good. Good night and good luck. I'll see you on Wednesday. Take care. Very good bot. But yeah, use the custom raid call to say hi to Bob Says Bree. That's actually 3 E's. Holy crap. I always forget that. There we go. Bob. I'll see you all next time. Be well. Good night. Good luck. Appreciate every one of you.